Wow.
I put my faith in data, information. Ones and zeros never lie.
Garbage.
Hello and welcome, everyone, including the one and only special. Maybe let's try that again, Steffi. The one and only garbage. Who's so special that required that? It was you, Roy Lisi. I wanted to give you a special shout out and welcome back to the stream. It's so nice to see you. Congratulations on being first, Rugmat, and should I say also not first? I know what you did. I know what you did, Rugmat. I have a feeling. And yes, it is indeed true that if you do manage to procure not first, then you can benefit from VIP powers for 3 minutes. What does VIP do for you, you ask? Well, you can use memes, you can be absolved of any emote only, you can bypass a lot of the restrictions in chat, and of course you are a VIP. You are a very important person for 3 minutes. For 3 whole minutes, you are very important. And then after 3 minutes, you go back to being very important again. Welcome in, Steffi, as well. Very good to see you. And Joost, Very good to see you. Look at that. T. Trayson. 18 month. 2 babies. Can we call them both right and join? Please, Sir Maddie. TD, I think you know my answer. We shall name the children and how about that? Yay, I'm so excited. Okay. I'm glad you agree with those names. Right. VIPs don't pay taxes. Oh, yeah, that's true. That's very true. TD, thank you so much for 18 months of Twitch subscription. That is very, very delicious and very kind of you. I hope all of you have had a good week. It is Friday the 13th, 2023. January, I should say, in case anyone is watching this much later on YouTube or later on Twitch for 14 days, where the video is stored on Jeff Bezos' servers. And as you know, Friday the 13th carries some level of superstition. Apparently, Friday the 13th is unlucky. And in light of the news...
Why?
But why? But why? That's a very good question, Rugman. Why is Friday the 13th unlucky? The cultural origins. Yost, thank you for 12 months with Prime. Giving Bezos' money to himself. Glorious. Thank you so much, Yost. Did you pay the Apple tax on that one? I hope not. I hope you went on desktop just for that, Yost. Why is Friday the 13th unlucky? Well, there's an article here that basically says... it's a superstition. Thank you, Yost, for gifting a sub to Rugmat. Rugmat, were you not subbed? Oh. Well, now you benefit from ad-free viewing and lots of lovely emotes. Thank you for that, Yost. You know you don't need to do that, right? Friday is said to be the day that Adam and Eve ate the forbidden fruit from the tree of knowledge, the day Cain murdered his brother Abel, the day the Temple of Solomon was toppled, and the day Noah's Ark set sail in the Great Flood. It wasn't until the 19th century, however, that Friday the 13th became synonymous with misfortune. My sub expired today. Oh, great. Okay. That's fair. I did move to desktop because you can't redeem your Prime sub from mobile. Probably something with Apple tax and Prime or something. The combination of Friday and the number 13 is a Victorian invention. In 1907, the publication of Thomas W. Lawson's popular novel, Friday the 13th, captured the imagination with its tale of an unscrupulous broker who took advantage of the superstitions around the date to deliberately crash the stock market. So, it's a superstition. The day veganism destroyed the entire future. I hope that doesn't happen, Forex. Also, welcome. Good to see you. Friday the 13th, 1980s. Hockey masked killer by the name of Jason Voorhees. Speaking of which, I forgot about this, chat. So yeah, creepy Friday the 13th vibes. And the thing is that it seems to all just be speculation. Yeah, it's basically just speculation, chat. We don't need to worry about anything. I think everyone in chat just died because of me. I'm sorry. Or is chat screwing up again? That's also possible. In the meantime, let's all drop. I am not scary. I see. Only one way to find out if chat is broken. True. But what happens if I do this? Oh yeah. Drop game is broken. Ooh, 4x 9883. Nice.
Or
very nice.
or
Wow. Royal Easy 69. Very impressive. So chat, I have lots of news to share. Actually, not really. Good filter with mask, super realistic.
Can't do it. We'll do it live. We'll do it live. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
Welcome in, Bedtime Bear. Good to see you again. It's been a while since you've been around. How have you been? How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to Friday. Friday, as some people like to say. Good vibes only. Anyway, I'm broken because today is the last Friday before I go back to work, chat. On Monday, my new job begins and my free life, my free time will be cut short. What's the news? Well, I will be starting my new job on Monday. That's the first thing. Secondly, free life will now become paid life. That is correct. I have an idea for a OBS redemption that I may or may not wish to implement today. And I may be launching something soon. Like next month. I don't know yet. I need to do some tests to see if it's worth my time. But I had a crazy idea. It's not Kanban. I had a crazy idea for something. And I don't know if it'll work, so I have to kind of try it to know. Basically, what I've thought about is a lot of the things that I do require my time and don't scale because I don't scale. Like mentorship or streaming or making YouTube videos and stuff like that. Those things don't scale because I can only do those things when I invest the time. But I found something that I could probably do once and then it will live on forever. I know, you have invented human cloning. No, that's finite singularity, J. Walter. Also, J. Walter, welcome to the stream. It's good to see you. No, that's finite singularity. Finite has nailed the clone thing. Look, let's watch. We can watch a clip of Finite. Finite has nailed clones.
Hello everyone, everybody. Good morning to y'all. Happy Thursday. We're almost...
Wow, what a clip. Is it a dirty bomb? Is that like when you... I think that's too rude for stream. I actually think I found something that's too rude for stream, chat. I actually wanted to say something and it was too rude for stream. Okay. Sorry, I can show this. I just want to... Seriously, this is so funny that it says Statty McStatsface wants to access your account. That's an old clip. It's literally the funniest thing. Statty McStatsface wants to access my account. Statty McStatsface is still running. Or no, now it's called Streamy McStreamface. No, it's not radioactive, Yoast. Thank you for the dirty background, though. I appreciate it. No. Look, the thing is, like, I don't want to validate it now on stream because I don't think you are the target audience. If that makes sense. Like, I don't think most people here are the target audience. Forex might be. Forex and maybe Bedtime Bear, maybe Fractal. A couple other people who hang around in my stream might actually be target audience for the thing that I'm thinking about doing. You'll learn a new custom model in GPT-4 and it will consult for you to big corporations. That sounds like a dream, doesn't it? That sounds too easy, though. Sounds too easy. And as they always say, easy stuff isn't really worth doing. It's the hard stuff that's worth doing. Because everybody does the easy stuff. Anybody can stream on PC, on Windows, but who streams on Mac? Because it's way more difficult and carries a lot of disadvantages. Something like chat that will say it depends. A GPT-4 model that's trained on petabytes of data, and every single answer to every single question you give it is, it depends. Like the aliens meme, it depends. It's a good thing I can handle not knowing a secret. It would be terrible if I had to wait to find out otherwise. I mean, it's not a secret in so much as I just haven't really refined the idea yet so much. I've just been trialing out the thing that I want to do and working backwards from that, basically. But I'll have more to talk about that probably. I'll be able to talk about that some more in a couple weeks, I think. Yeah. For now, I am.
Why?
It depends on anything that asks why is probably the best command I made on Zalma's stream. Yes. That's true. You are the author of that command, and that is very entertaining. Speaking of entertainment, let's watch a White Panther clip. What WP streamed for like 5 hours.
Did you know that Michael Jolly
just read the chat. Read the chat and wrap it up, or just read the
head
chat
clown
and
at
wrap
his
it up.
circus?
I'm a Red Panther.
BBB is head clown at his circus. I did not know that. Thank you, Salma, for telling me. If you want to talk about it one-on-one, we can do it this weekend. Thank you for the Opera Forex. Could be tricky time-wise this weekend. But socket meets socket and then explosion. But I'll get back to you, Forex, if that's a topic. Oh, does BB have any clips?
So that works. It ran. That
Oh, look at that.
donkey code that it generated runs. Isn't that neat?
Hello, Michael Jolly.
Converse this. There's no. Okay. So let's make a change to it. Let's say.
What's he doing?
Let's just somewhere in here. What looks like a good. Right here before the return. Let's add console.
Oh, that was code. Oh. See, I don't know what that is. I don't know what coding is like. Yeah, exactly. I don't know that. Oh, silly. No, of course, I don't know that. How would I know that? Please. So, yeah. Let's kick things off, chap.
Spice and relatable depression. Oh, God. I'm pretty sure that's the my sex memoirs.
Oh, Mike. Did that break the clip thing this time? It did break the clip thing.
Garbage.
Yeah, wow. That totally broke the clip thing. Very surprising. Have a good lurk, Roy Leezy. Mike's clips always break it. Strange, isn't it? Refresh cache. Tool can't handle it. Can't handle the level of cringe. Good evening, Mr. Rap God. What kind of emote is this? From Kit Boga. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. Good evening, Jens. I played your song. Your song was requested by your song was requested earlier today. So I had to send over your song that you created. I'm just waiting till it hangs on the uwu clip. I did send Mike. The other clip. Give me 1 second. I have the link here. I think it's this one. Give me 1 second, chat. I think it's this one. Yeah, it's this one. Oh, 69 again. 4x. Impressive landing. Thank you for the good vibes, Rogmat. Appreciate it. They smell so nice. They smell very nice, Rogmat. Yes. Yeah, Jens. So I did a little music stream last week. And of course I recorded clips of myself saying ooh and stuff like that. Yeah, it was pretty hilarious. The whole stream was kind of entertaining, to say the least. Missing right join is the right join. Yeah, it just had like... I just said right join as like one clip. I mean, I still have everything on GarageBand. We might mess around with it some other time again. And no, nothing is connected to the chair, Steffi, with Send Good Vibes. Definitely not. So I think we should kick things off. And most of you know how we kick things off on Friday when we're in the Data Cafe. The only way that we can kick things off is by looking at the meme of the day. It's on GitHub. Go ahead and do your mayhem. That's right, meme of the day. I apologize if some of you don't understand the context of the meme of the day. Git goob. GitHub? Git goob. I know what you meant, Jens, don't worry. I created this meme earlier today, or yesterday, because people have an obsession with asking generic questions in community forums, and then people from various tool vendors decide to come in and answer that their tool is the best for that job. Basically, people ask the analytics equivalent of what is the best car, and someone who sells Nissans comes in and says a Nissan is the best car for you. Nissan Altima. And then someone else from VW is in chat, and VW, they come in and they're like, VW Golf is the best car. Like, it's such nonsense. It's absolute, utter, like, it's just total, utter nonsense that people don't understand. It's about context. That's why of the joke, it depends. Every single answer to that question is it depends. And so I had a little bit of a rant. on that. Welcome, Exegete. Very nice to have you here again. I hope you had a good week, Exegete. We haven't seen each other since, well, Monday. So yeah, I had a bit of a rant about that. And I posted this meme in the thread of where this discussion was happening. To be like, people sell analytics tools in communities, as in, you imagine, okay, imagine you're in our Discord server, chat, okay? So I have a scratch on my arm. Imagine you're in our Discord server and you're talking with someone else, okay? In a conversation. You're talking about whatever, some technical topic. And someone comes in, let's call them Joe. Joe comes in and says, "What's the best JavaScript framework?" And someone who works for Next.js, I don't know if they have employees, but whatever. Someone who built Next.js comes in and says, Next.js is the best JavaScript framework. That's basically the equivalent of what's happening in the analytics community. Someone comes in and says, what is the best product analytics tool?
Why?
And someone says, Amplitude is the best product analytics tool. And then someone else comes in and says, no, Mixpanel is the best product analytics tool. And nobody asks the question about why. Why do you need a tool? What's your pain point? What are your requirements? Nothing like that. Everyone just spams their ass tools in chat. Use this. I'm a solution consultant for this. Use this because my tool's the best. And oh, I'm not trying to sell you right now. I'm just trying to tell you about how I think about things. It's such a crap explanation. It's such a terrible explanation. The only reason you're in that thread is to sell your tool. You're not there to provide any valuable feedback at all 99% of the time. There is one exception to that rule, and there is usually one person in this entire discussions that legitimately wants to try and get the person on the right path and says something like, you know, I may work for this tool vendor, but I would ask you this and this question. And those, I think, are fair questions. Shouldn't harp on someone just because they work for a tool vendor. They can also have independent thinking, but 99% of the time, they're just trying to sell. So yeah, apparently it's always been like this, and it's a bit annoying. Sorry, that's my rant, chat. Sounds like Joe works for Vercel. It's possible. Guess the name of the analytics tool by marketing. Google Analytics is bad. Google Analytics is bad. Of course, not a word why I should use their tool. Yeah, I know exactly which tool you're talking about, Forex. Lizzy's back again to make everyone want to die. What? What are you talking about, Lizzy? That's what are you talking about? Should I call you Lizzy, by the way, rather than Roy Lizzy? Or Royal? Let me tell you about our Lord and Savior, TypeScript. No, Tailwind. Tailwind was the one. They have 2 to 5% of each user for their entire subscription period. So they try. Interesting. What is the best analytics tool to determine what brand of dishwasher soap Matty Two Shoes uses? How many times he has made selfies while doing the dishes? Or how many times he has picked his nose on stream? That's a very interesting question, Jens. At least those requirements are very specific. I have to give you pleasure. I have to give you credit for that. That's like, you counted one so far. Thanks for the good vibes, Lizzy. The pleasure to choose is mine. Lizzy is definitely a little bit easier than Roy Lizzy. Doesn't like roll off the tongue is easier. I saw a random comment from the official LinkedIn account on a TikTok video, and it was clearly just a social media intern there posting a comment unrelated to LinkedIn. You mean from Vercel? As long as he doesn't eat what he's picking out of his nose. Exactly. Exactly. There's no problem. Sometimes it's very dry, so I do this. That's true. It happens. My nose tends to be quite dry. Actually, the air in our apartment is actually quite dry. We have a humidifier and I keep forgetting to fill it. But I wouldn't know what tool would provide you that data? Also, wait, selfies while doing the dishes. I don't do selfies while doing the dishes. Like that's a very strange thing. Why would I take selfies while doing the dishes? Such a weird, that's such an odd, I don't even know how to respond. Okay. Anyway, we're changing the lights because we're not in horror mode anymore. That's what someone making selfies while doing the dishes would say right now. No, my hands are busy doing the dishes. Like, I can't, you know. Leia, welcome in. As proof that you did the dishes. No, the proof that I did the dishes is literally in the dishwasher. Because it's running, and then they're clean. How is that not proof enough? How is that not proof enough? Also, do you all know that Leia T Codes is also a streamer? Let's watch a clip before the ads.
What was my other one? It was input.
Mm-hmm.
And
That looks like code again to me.
Color.
Is that code? I think it's code.
I don't know if you can, but we're gonna try it.
But how would you build your followers on social media? Ah, I see. They wouldn't see.
You can. That looks so ugly. Why is that green? Are they overlapping?
Scratch and sniff. What are you talking
Yes,
about?
They are.
What are we building here? Scratch and sniff. I don't think I want to Google that. So we're gonna have some ad time. It is code. It's React. We're gonna have some. To-do list app. Very nice. So we're gonna have some ads. I'm sorry for that. Yes, I know it's garbage. Leia, when is your 24-hour stream, by the way? Before we run into ads. I'm starting my new job on Monday. That is correct, Jens. That is correct. So it is my last Friday stream before new job. Today from 8 p.m. Eastern Time. Oh gosh, 3 a.m. Wait, no, that can't be. 2 a.m. That's 1, 2. 2.5, 4.5 hours from now. Is that 4.5 hours from now? I need to look this up. Leia. Where is Leia located? What's Eastern time? 7.5 hours from now. Oh gosh, so I would need to stream. I would need to stream for 7.5 hours in order to raid Leia. Oh boy. That's a long time. Wait, this is not...
Can't do it. We'll do it live. Okay. We'll do it live. Fuck it. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
Oh yeah, 4.5. Yeah. It's 4.5. It's 4.5 hours.
Thank you, Lisi, for protecting my identity. So, if I understand this correctly, Leia, 8 p.m. Eastern will be 2 a.m. here. No, that's good, Lisi. You should, I mean, it's good to protect yourself on the internet. So 2 a.m. here, that is 4.5 hours from now.
4 hours and 25 minutes and 58 seconds. So we could raid Leia. Uh-oh.
May we have your attention, please? The owner of the vehicle with the license plate 69420 SQL.
Oh shit, that's my car.
Immediately, or it will be towed. Thank you.
That's my car, chat. Wait. 1 second. I need to tell my mom to move my car. Wait. Sorry, I had to tell my mom to move my car. She's the only other person with a key. Those do look like sensor bars, don't they? Stop hopping off on the stream, Jens. I can't see properly. Ah, that's better.
Another
Much better.
powerful reason for insisting on
Hello?
Intel Inside.
Oh.
And Secretary Cardona
4 hours.
and Mayor Bowser and
2
Chancellor
a.m. my
Kirby.
time. Okay.
You know, thank you for joining
Then
us as
we
well.
will
And
show
for
support
families
for
across
Leia
the country,
by streaming until 2 a.m. That doesn't seem so difficult. We can do shenanigans until 2 a.m. chat. We haven't even started the stream properly yet. And all of you are already like causing trouble. We haven't even gotten to the actual data cafe yet. We've only been covering the meme. That's all we've done is covered the meme. It's terrible. Vintage and vision trouble go well together. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure that the snap camera stuff stays if possible. Always freaks me out. Oh, I was wondering how long it would take before someone did it.
Why? 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 Why?
Why? I really should check my internet connection. Why you turned into a tomato red after that small cut? I get red very easily because it's very warm in my apartment. That is the problem. But I should look into my internet. I hope it doesn't get connected. You're still saving for the big one. Oh, it's gonna be glorious. It's gonna be great. Alright, so camera position time. Chat, where should I be today? Where should I be? Where should I be, chat? Tell me. You have 18 rewards, you can't help. You have 18 points, you mean? 18 shoes. 18 pairs of shoes. Yeah, because it's difficult. Right in the middle. Okay. You gave up on that dream. Steffi is going for it. Honestly, you could all rig it if we ever did a prediction, just like we did in Finite stream the other day. I think that was yesterday. If anyone was there during that stream, then you'll know how epic that was. Oh, 50k! You're still quite a ways off. You're still quite a ways off. Halfway there. Oh, halfway there. Rugmat, yeah, that was hilarious what we did on Finite stream. So for those of you wondering, okay, little story time for you, okay? Yesterday on Finite stream, Finite says, oh, I could wear my ski outfit. Finite has this old ski racing suit because Finite used to ski semi-competitively, from what I understand. And everyone in chat was like, yeah, absolutely, do ski man. Everybody wants ski man. So Finite's like, okay, new channel point redemption, 69,000 points, ski man. And there was no one in chat who could afford it. So someone redeemed Chalk Boom, the game. Now Chalk Boom on Finite Stream works like this. There's two teams, red and blue, and they play a little game on screen, and it's more or less a game of luck. There's a little bit of skill involved, but it's more or less a game of luck. But you can predict who is going to win, red or blue. And if you predict with points, you get put on that team, obviously, because you can't bet on the other team. But what Finite didn't count on was the power of Twitch chat. So basically everyone in chat knew what they had to do. We all knew everybody had to go on one team and one person would go on the other team. And that one person to go on Team Blue was me. And I bet 5 points on Team Blue. And everyone else in chat bet all of their points on Team Red. And then when the game started, they just didn't play. So I won the game along with 78,000 channel points. And what do you think, chat, I did with those 78,000 channel points? I redeemed Ski Man. I redeemed Ski Man for 69,000 channel points. It was glorious, Exegete. It was beyond garbage. It was glorious. And so Ski Man stream continued for quite a long time. Let's watch what it was like. Yes, let's watch that clip. Can we not watch it? Oh, that doesn't work for VIP. It's weird. Okay. You broke it. With the AMD meme? Probably.
I have got the entire getup on. it's the full on. I've got the pads for racing. It is the whole racing suit.
100% Ski Man.
100% Ski Man. The only thing I didn't put on because I don't want to ruin my floors are the ski boots and the gloves. So
yeah,
yes, 100.
Yeah, Lizzie. No ski boots, no ski boots, and no gloves. But 100% Ski Man. Snapcam strikes back. So that one doesn't seem to work for some reason. Exegete. Why doesn't that work? Yeah, I mean, the skis were there. Finite brought them in earlier. It's like breaking the thing. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure that the snap camera stuff stays, if possible. Always freaks me out. That's a good clip. That's a good clip. It's mostly a clip of me being disconnected. Yeah, the clip alignment, probably have to change the clip alignment on that. You're right, Lizzie. Because I changed the position of the camera on this scene. I actually changed it. Anyway. So chat, let's get started with the actual content. We've been streaming for what, an hour? 45 minutes worth of stream, and we still haven't covered even the first, not even the first article. But let's get to it. Let's get to it. So, LastPass users, put your hands up in chat. Who's a LastPass user? I got bad news for you, and also good news. Garbage indeed, Jens. LastPass. Class action lawsuit. LastPass garbage. Not anymore. Very good, Exegete. Any of you who are using LastPass, I would strongly urge you to go with something else. Because stuff's going bad there. Maybe I will put my camera in a different position. 1Password or bust. Bitwarden is also quite good, from what I've heard. LastPass is facing a class action lawsuit because of a vault breach. So the person who is suing, okay, blame LastPass for $53,000 lost in cryptocurrency. They had one job. That's right. Welcome in, Big Diff. Team on password manager. On? Team on password manager. On password manager. We're all team password manager. Wait, is on a... I'm having a stroke reading that hashtag. Welcome to the stream, Big Div. Good to see you again. A LastPass user has filed a class action lawsuit against the password management provider for failing to prevent a recent staggering data breach. If you're wondering about the data breach, it's linked here. It was reported end of December. Apparently, it was very bad. So if you're a LastPass customer, yeah. Team no password. Oh, team no password manager. That makes so much more sense. Yeah, that makes so much more sense. Thank you, Steffi. So, and it's no problem, Big Div, no problem. Twitch chat is hard. Chat is hard. Oh, was the breach in August, but they reported in December? There was something... Hold on. There was... No, sorry. The breach was in August. The company supplied the update 3 weeks after it confirmed the breach. It took them 3 weeks to say that, by the way. The breach is also very bad because it contained vault data with fully encrypted fields, and also unencrypted website URLs and stuff like that. I'm a team no password manager. I'll never trust a password manager no matter who made it, not even myself. Team sticky papers. Definitely too advanced. So basically, what is the class action for? The class action says it's an anonymous user, John Doe. John Doe signed up in May 2016. He's now demanding the company pay damages because it had lost a copy of every user's password vault. Plaintiff and class are anxious and alert as they are at a substantial risk of being bombarded with phishing emails and other scams in addition to the fraud they have already suffered. Blah, 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 blah. Class action lawsuit points out the hacker stole unencrypted personal information about users, including billing addresses, email, blah, blah, blah. So here's the key thing. Here's the lawsuit thing. The lawsuit also takes issue with LastPass's claim that users ensnared in the breach remain protected because the company has no knowledge of their master password. Not only has this statement not been verified through discovery, but it is also a shameless attempt by LastPass to shift the blame of the data breach resulting negative impact on plaintiff and class members. Basically, oh, we lost your vault, but they don't have your master password. So, you know, don't worry about it. Anyway. So here's the answer, Exy. It was only on December 22nd when LastPass fully disclosed the disturbing scale of the breach, which was sourced back to a hacker who initially infiltrated the company in August. So basically... Oh, the meme is stuck. Why is that happening? That's an OBS thing. Feels like that's an OBS thing.
Why? Why? Why?
Thank you.
Why? Why? Why?
Feels like that's an OBS thing. I just refreshed it. OBS knows you're planning things. Probably. Bless you, Rockman. What I have planned is going to blow your mind, chat.
Yeah, but we need to blast this virus off you, buddy.
Yeah, it's gonna pop your brain. You have no... It's bananas. It's bananas. Honestly, what I have planned...
I have goosebumps.
It even involves code.
Can't do it.
Imagine that.
We'll do it live.
We are doing it live because I don't know...
We'll do it live.
I don't know how else to do it.
Do it live. I can
Leia's
I'll write
ready.
it and we'll do it live.
2 words. Dad jokes. We're developers here, so we can help. I'm very lucky and fortunate to have so many super knowledgeable people in chat. Really. Because I am planning to do something that is so cursed. It's so cursed, but so glorious at the same time. Does it involve CSS? No. So yeah, December 22nd. Mark your calendars. Okay? I'm trying to get the right. Here we go. It was December 22nd, okay? So they had a breach in August from a hacker. And then they waited until December to disclose that. How many months is that, chat? That's month 8. That's month 12. That's 4 months. They waited 4 months. 4 months. I don't know if they knew in August that someone had infiltrated. But they say this, right? If the defendant had disclosed the full extent of the data breach in August, instead of waiting months to do so, they would have been heightened alert and changed their passwords, thus avoiding the thefts. Better security practices in addition to paying affected consumers damages. Not good. Here are the comments, chat. Paul Dodd says, knew this was coming. Goodbye LastPass, prophetic name. Now the ball will go to the receiver. I don't know what that last part means. LastPass is a prophetic name. Because it's the last password manager you ever use. Do you know if there's any class action activity in Australia about this breach? David Jones asks. Do people still comment on internet articles? It seems like a weird thing to do, chat. Isn't that illegal in GDPR land? Needs to be immediately when you know. Yes, probably. Let's check the article about the LastPass breach. Backup of customer vault data. After it confirmed a breach, let's go deeper. The data breach LastPass suffered in August enabled the hacker to infiltrate. Using information obtained in the incident in August. Oh, okay. So basically in August they had an incident, and then using that information that the person got in August, they were able to do something end of November.
Why? Why?
Oh no, now I feel bad for the password manager. But who is the password manager, Jens? What's the name of the password manager? What data was stolen remains unclear. Again, LastPass has said the customer's password should remain safe since the company doesn't store information on the master password customers use to access the encrypted password vault. Yeah, but if your vault is gone, they have forever to crack it. You can run 16 4090s against the password because you have a copy of it locally. Anyway, who of you uses Microsoft Word? I'm just curious. Like, how many of you are on a Microsoft stack and how many of you are on a Google stack? Because I use Google Docs. I don't use Microsoft stuff. Say goodnight to my son, Johan. He is about to go to bed now, but finds your stream really interesting. Hello, Johan. I'm glad that you like my stream. There's lots of cool stuff happening here. Good night, Johan. Steffi, I think that actually needs to be a username. Or is it reserved for me? It's actually broadcaster only. Boo indeed. I should make it VIP. I should make it VIP capable. Shouldn't I? Have a good night, Johan. Johan? Johan? Johan. There's only 2 ways to pronounce that name, from what I understand.
Garbage.
After getting changed into their bunny patterned pajamas and pink sparkly slippers, Johan is signing off for some well-deserved sleep. I hope you do have very nice pajamas, Johan. I hope that Jens is providing you with very good... I think it's pronounced Jasson. Of course. Of course it's pronounced Jasson. Why would we think otherwise? But yeah, I'm just curious. How many people actually use Microsoft tools? Because I haven't used Microsoft Office in at least 5 years, maybe longer. I use Google Docs. I use Google Docs all the time. Because, well, I'm like on Google Cloud, and the companies I've been with for the last few years have all been on Google. And yeah, I think the company I'm joining uses Microsoft Office though. I'm not sure, actually. Google Docs last 8 years. Wow. I use GitHub, VS Code, and NPM. Yeah, but Yoast, you can't... I mean, you can write documents in VS Code, but do you? Do you write everything in Markdown? Because I feel like people probably wouldn't read it. I mean, yes, Markdown all the way, but like, not everyone might read Markdown, you know? Jasson, only if they're from France, exactly. You use Office at work. Ah, GoBot, okay. So here's the thing. It's become very obvious. Aha, in the sense that they are also Microsoft products, I see.
What is this? It's Microsoft Excel.
Exactly, exactly. Microsoft, it has become very obvious that Microsoft is very interested in OpenAI. Seems like I should want someone to try and fix my stream. Yes, I should definitely try and get OpenAI to fix my stream. Chat is the worst. You are the worst, chat! Why are you trying to disrupt the stream? Don't you just want to sit here and act like it's a webinar for 3 hours? I mean, come on, chat. Don't you want this stuff to be like a webinar where you just sit there for 45 minutes and then ask questions at the end? Thanks, Big Div, for disconnecting my stream. I will now have a mix of Google Workspace and Microsoft. It was an accident. Of course. Of course, Big Div. It was an accident. Deal with it is what you're saying. Sorry, I'm trying to... It was an accident. He slipped on the mouse. Did I read today that Microsoft is buying 49% of OpenAI? That must be very new. That must be very new, if that's the case. I have an article about that next, though. So, for me, right, as an outsider, it looks like Microsoft is super interested in OpenAI because they've realized that Office bundled software is not the future. People don't want to use Microsoft Word anymore. But here's the thing. Why would they be interested in OpenAI? Well... Microwaving tuna pasta. Enjoy your meal, by the way, Yost. Microsoft has discussed incorporating OpenAI's artificial intelligence in Word, PowerPoint, Outlook, and other apps, so customers can automatically generate text using simple prompts, according to a person with direct knowledge. Oh, this is a paywalled article. The thing is, Microsoft is obviously interested in integrating OpenAI because Mr. Clippy will take over the world. That's right. Clippy comes in with like, it looks like you're trying to write a letter. And instead, Clippy's like super self-aware and it's like, oh, you're writing a letter to your boss about a pay raise. I think you should improve this part. Finites, thank you so much. For 18 months, we have 2 stream babies together. They're twins. What are their names? Finite, it's so good to see you. Oh my gosh, we have a Clippy emote in chat! From Erend. I didn't know that they had a Clippy emote. That's amazing. That is absolutely incredible. Clippy hasn't forgotten all the mean things people said about him. That's true. That's true. Was Clippy a man, actually? Did we just assume Clippy's gender? Left and right join. We each get a favorite. Finite, welcome. So good to see you. If you don't know Finite, Finite is part of the Claw, my stream team here on Twitch. And Finite does crazy OBS shenanigans. Finite, if you're sticking around for a while, you're gonna love the OBS shenanigans I have planned after this. 2 words for you. Not Microsoft Excel.
What is this? It's Microsoft Excel.
2 words for you. Dad joke.
I'm not even sure. I'm not even sure, Scott.
ChatGPT said she has no gender.
I don't know. It's
they
like
have
an
no
enclosed
gender.
system. It was government tech, and I haven't actually figured out how to unlock it. There's a little tray that you put the hair in.
I mean, look at
you
this
pull
stuff.
out one hair and you put it in the tray and you
so
close the tray and you
advanced.
plug it into the wall.
It's
and
insane.
then apparently there's an unlocking thing inside of. It's like an egg.
I could see this being really useful with Excel. I get so many simple Excel requests that could easily be answered using this. Allow more users to be productive with the tool. Yeah, I think there's a future for it. I really do. I think there's a future for it, GoBot. I agree. I heard Finite has to wear a ski suit for a month. Really? Ski Man is incredible. Ski Man is amazing. The reload player is killing me. It showed up so many times today. Oh, you mean, Lizzie, you mean this one? Do you mean that one? That's the fake one though. That's not the real one. That's the troll one for chat. That's the troll one. But I'm sorry you're getting disconnected, Lizzie. If you have a lot of disconnects, you can try forcing Twitch to give you a different server. Or you can decrease the quality of the stream by changing on the little gear icon. You can change on the little gear icon, you can change the quality down a little bit. I stream at 1080p with 30 FPS, so it shouldn't be so bad. Unless your connection maybe is a little bit on the slow side. 360p? What? Where do you live? Where do you live, Lizzie? Oh, Finite! Thank you very much for the gift sub to Lizzie. That's very kind. At least you'll get no ads now. And no, Yoast, I have not upgraded to OBS 29 yet, but I'm looking forward to it because there is a very significant thing in OBS 29 that is not available in 28, and that is ProRes encoding. And I think ProRes encoding is going to change things for my stream a lot in terms of performance. I really do think so. Kosovo, but it's not unusual. Just today it's dying a lot. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Lisi. Did you get a 1? Oh my gosh. That's so fitting that right join gets a 1 on the D20. A 1 because you're number 1. Yeah. That is not what 1 means on a D20. A 1 means you up. That's what it means. And that's a 10 for you, J. Walter. Because you're a 10 in my book. Nothing to do with quality, that error is just Twitch being borked. Some days it's really bad with that. That's true. Yeah. It's not necessarily, but toggling the quality sometimes fixes it because it forces Twitch to like give you a different stream server kind of thing. But yeah. So why is... Oh, I was so afraid you'd get a 20 then. I was so afraid. Normal GTPT3 goes super useful in word classification. For short examples, it's accurate enough. Even need to use it instead of Google Maps API while being cheaper. Really? Instead of Google Maps? Roxcode wrote an entire fantasy book using ChatGPT. Yes, I saw that. It got published. There's quite a few people who've published AI publications on Amazon now. He was one of the first, though, for sure. I don't know if he was number 1, but he was certainly one of the first. Thanks for throwing a paper ball at me, by the way. So obviously, Microsoft is very interested in ChatGPT. I don't know if they bought 49% of the company, but they are considering to put in $10 billion investment.
Why?
Why did the chicken go to
Why?
the gym?
Why? Why?
To work
Why?
on his
pecs. That's a great one. That's a great one, Finite. That is going to be very entertaining later. So that would be if this funding round goes through, it will value ChatGPT at $29 billion. Microsoft's infusion would be part of a complicated deal in which the company would get 75% of their profits until it recoups its investment. Which is 4 times cheaper than Twitter and many times more useful. That's a very, very good comparison, Forex. I like that comparison a lot. That's right, it's 4 times cheaper than Twitter, but definitely way more than 4 times more useful. Definitely. Oh, you're right, J. Walter. After that threshold is reached, it would revert to a structure that reflects ownership of OpenAI, with Microsoft having a 49% stake. Well, Microsoft did so well with Skype. I think this can only go well, really, chat. I mean, Microsoft buying stuff is always great. So you're telling me Microsoft didn't pick some random meme number for a purchase price? I don't think so. I don't think so, no. Interesting. What is the view of Reed? Who's Reed? Who's Reed? Reed who? Who's Reed? It lagged right on it. Yay, I don't even know what I got.
Why did the scare go to the doctor?
Why?
Because
Why?
the case of the
Why?
Love
Why?
chat.
You need to, when you write ChatGPT in TTS, by the way, you need to spell out the letters GPT, because otherwise Karen just stutters. She just says chat. Why? Because she doesn't know what it is. It's very simple. We're gonna have some ads now. Everyone who's stuck in ads, I should say. Why did the skier go to the doctor? Because he had a case of the slaloms. 1 month sub? Huh, what? When? Lisa, you got gifted a sub from Finite Singularity. I can replay the, See? Over there. In the corner. Why? I don't know why. It's actually because he overheated while trying to code in front of a bunch of hot streaming lights and got himself very dehydrated.
Why? 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 Why?
Good, that's the one. Thank you for quoting the sorry quote, Yost.
Fine, I'll say I'm sorry.
No, be sincere. Like this. I'm sorry.
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 Good, that's the one.
Microsoft's investment isn't much of a gamble. ChatGPT is bleeding money. Each time someone engages with the chatbot, it costs the company a few cents, but it's going to be spending most of it on Microsoft's cloud business, which is working hard to reach parity with competitor Amazon Web Services. So this is interesting. Even though this purchase of Skype looked like a super disadvantageous purchase, it ended up following MS Teams, and that boosts the purchase of MS Office to large corporations, so ironically, it was the best MS purchase in a while. Did they actually... Is that true though, Forex? Did they actually take the Skype technology and make Microsoft Teams out of it? Because that would explain why Teams is so bad compared to Zoom and the other competitors on the market. I wasn't sure if that's the case though. If they developed, we could ask OpenAI. We could ask OpenAI. Oh, I have to verify I'm human. Okay. Did Microsoft turn Skype into Microsoft Teams? Okay, mansplain me what Teams is first. Microsoft Teams is a successor of Skype for Business. The only good thing about Teams is the video quality because it used Mixer's technology. Ah! Yeah. Yeah. It's genius. Eventually they can make money both from people making content with AI and from people trying to detect AI-generated content. They said they're making a paid version. Yes, they're going to start charging eventually. Skype is still a thing? How many daily active users does Skype have? As of 2021, Skype had over 40 million daily active users. Oh, wow. Interesting. From Skype, they took only users, and Microsoft Teams was built completely new wrong. Okay, so it was built wrong from the ground up. Okay, very interesting. Ski Man will be back. Ski Man will definitely return. Are they going to charge the thing entirely, or is there a scuffed free version? I mean, it's a good question, Lisi. I think the most probable thing is that there is a small free tier, like DALL-E. DALL-E has a free tier. Oh, 19, 19, Lisi. That's pretty good. Thank you for the good vibes also, Big Diff. I appreciate that. The good vibes are good. The good vibes are very good. I think it's likely that it becomes like DALL-E 2, where there's a credits-based system, so you can use it up to a certain extent for free. And after that point, you would have to buy credits. That's what I think is going to happen. The vibes are definitely not connected to the chair, correct. So Microsoft is very interested in AI. We can tell by this next article. This next article is about Valley. And you read that correctly. This is not DALL-E. This is Valley with a V. Microsoft's new zero-shot text-to-speech model can duplicate everyone's voice in 3 seconds. So basically this means if you give it a 3-second sample of any voice, it can develop an entirely new model.
Why?
See, we don't believe that. Why would the thing cost 69 points if it weren't connected to the chair? Because it's a meme number. Why else? It's because the other thing costs 420. What was the other one? Oh no, I changed the price. Used to be 420. It's not anymore. Throw a paper ball at myself. Not mine, that's for sure. My voice is more inconsistent than Alexa's. Well, apparently, it can use a 3-second sample and it can develop an entire speech model from 3 seconds of your voice, which is kind of nuts. It's kind of nuts, chat. This is a significant advancement in the direction of more natural sounding TTS systems. This is great because this has a lot to do with what I want to do later. Microsoft has provided a few samples of the model, and it's evident that this represents a significant development. Okay. They're already making money on GPT-3. The most you pay is for custom retraining of the model according to your own, up to 10,000 pages of documents. That's the most expensive. So apparently you can go to GitHub and there is a demo here. Neural codec language models are zero-shot text-to-speech synthesizers. Okay. Here's some samples. I'm gonna pause the music for this, chat. Here's the speaker prompt.
He descended the ladder and found himself soon upon firm rock.
Okay, that's 3 seconds.
They moved thereafter cautiously about the hut, groping before and about them to find something to show that Warrington had fulfilled his mission.
Okay, is that a real voice?
They moved thereafter cautiously about the hut, groping before and about them to find something to show that Warrington had fulfilled his mission.
I have to turn the volume down, chat. This is Valley.
They moved thereafter cautiously about the hut, groping before and about them to find something to show that Warrington had fulfilled his mission.
It sounds like low quality, but...
Paced up and down, waiting, but he could wait no longer.
What the...
Number 10, Fresh Nelly is waiting on you. Good night, husband.
Okay.
Number 10, Fresh Nelly is waiting on you. Good night, husband.
That's the baseline. Okay, now Valley.
Number 10, Fresh Nelly's waiting on you. Good night, husband.
You can still hear the roboticness. That's true. I'm going to be eating. I hope you all enjoy the stream. Enjoy your food, Lisi. Thank you for hanging out with us. And if you want to drop a lurk and leave the stream open, you're more than welcome to. I listened to those the other day and it was weird. The audio quality was pretty bad on all of them. Yeah, I think maybe it's a compression problem or something.
The army found the people in poverty and left them in comparative wealth.
Sounds a bit weird.
Thus did this humane and right-minded father comfort his unhappy daughter, and her mother, embracing her again, did all she could to soothe her feelings.
Oh, hold on a second. These are samples. Wait. Speakers emotion maintenance.
We have to reduce the number of plastic bags.
Oh wow, that is quite impressive.
We have to reduce the number of plastic bags.
Wow, so it can like modulate the...
We have to reduce the number of plastic bags.
Plastic bags. We have to reduce the number of plastic bags. It sounded pretty funny.
We have to reduce the number of plastic bags.
Bags!
We have to reduce the number of plastic bags.
Wow. We randomly selected some transcriptions from audio segments from LibreSpeech and used Valley to synthesize. No ground truth speech for reference. Okay. What does this sound like?
he summoned half a dozen citizens to join his posse, who followed, obeyed, and assisted him.
The robot is Canadian. Yeah, these don't sound so impressive to me.
He summoned half a dozen citizens to join his posse, who followed, obeyed, and assisted him.
This voice, I would have read the news. For a 3-second learning curve, it is good. Do a longer sample with more range, and it would be a lot better. For 3 seconds, it is good. That's true.
He summoned half a dozen citizens to join his posse, who followed, obeyed, and assisted him.
11 labs. I haven't heard of them. 11 labs. Ah, long format speech. Ooh. Okay, let's check their recent blog post. This voice doesn't exist generative. Oh! Really? Oh, that's amazing. That's just like this face doesn't exist. Wait, are they the ones who did... Oh. Oh, wait, are they the ones who did that? Are they the ones who did this project? Big diff? This person does not exist? Because this is amazing. Hold on. I have to check something. Contact me. Lucic drains GitHub. Oh, no, maybe not. Maybe not. Time to get familiar with Valley and go exploring in Matty Two Shoes' VODs. Then we will use it for rap god vocals like The Right Join is the Right Join Extended Workout Remix. This is super cool. This is amazing. So the first platform for generating long format speech in any voice in any language. I want to join the beta. How do I join the beta? Which tool are you interested in? Text to speech. There was a person who found pixel bunches from 50 images and actually constructed what this AI made. Really? So someone did like bunching? Wow. Okay, that's super cool. This is cool. Do I want to see product updates? No. You want to be beta tester? Yes. Okay. Fun. You only saw the samples. Valley. They should have called it Wally. This voice doesn't exist. Generative voice AI. We're deploying our own generative model which lets users design entirely new synthetic voices. So basically, this is the future, chat. Let me listen to this.
This voice doesn't exist. Generative voice AI. Recently, it seems everybody is talking about generative AI.
Does this sound robotic to you? Because it doesn't sound very robotic to me.
Deep learning-powered large language and text-to-image models like ChatGPT, Stable Diffusion, DALL-E, and Midjourney have caused much fuss in the tech world and beyond. Many include them among the most significant recent developments in AI.
The thing is, it just sounds a bit dry, like it doesn't have a lot of emotion in the voice. So that's the only way you can really detect that it's not a human voice. Exactly. It's just slightly in uncanny valley. Finite. Exactly. It is better than the 3-second sample, though.
The general sentiment seems to be that something very all-powerful
Do you
has
think
appeared.
you can just replace me?
In 2023, we'll hear about
Oh my god, Karen. Karen! No, I'm not replacing you. I mean, I am. Long term. I mean, Karen, you make so many mistakes. Like, you call ChatGPT, you call them ChatGPT. Hello, Hello. Hello, Raid. Hello, A. Hi. We were just listening to an AI read the story for us.
Help you draw or create videos. Much like questions about what's the latest, greatest smartphone. We'll soon be asking about what's the latest, greatest foundation model.
Wow, wow, wow. Welcome in, A. And I hope you had a wonderful stream. Everybody, A is a member of the Claw stream team as well. And A is a design person.
Failure?
Your raid failed. Stony, it's because you were in too many streams at once. Thank you very much for the follow, Selena. Selena1. I appreciate you. And I appreciate your raid, A, with 46 lovely peeps. Did you have a good stream, A? Did you dedicate your entire time to fixing No Mercy TV? Hi, Ollie. Good to see you again. Very good to see you. Blame Stony. Blame Stony. Hi, Cat. Welcome in. Good to see you, Cat. Most of it on No Mercy. No mercy for No Mercy, chat. No mercy. My name's Matty Two Shoes. I'm a data person. And on Fridays, we do the Data Cafe. So welcome to the Data Cafe. We are covering data and tech news of the week. A lot of AI and machine learning stuff at the moment. Lots of chat GPT speculations. And yeah, otherwise I usually code on stream. I build little products. I like to do little things for streamers, like build this overlay here that allows you to draw over your stream. So you can draw, you know, horns on the streamer's face. Like this. Or do more useful things with your time. How's my startup going? I used to have a startup, Ollie. We shut down our startup in October last year. I will be starting a new thing, a new job on Monday. Actually. Combine This Face Doesn't Exist with Valley and a twisted version of ChatGPT and a decent producer. You will have the ultimate streamer in no time. Imagine logging in onto Twitch and prompting, watch a comedy live coding stream using a mixture of Primogen, Maddie, and Bill Burr with an upbeat soundtrack. Jens, someone did this on Twitch. An AI VTuber. And they got banned. Yesterday or the day before, because the VTuber basically denied the Holocaust. So AI is great, AI is funny, AI is super useful, but it does not replace a human being. It was yesterday, Jens. Correct. Yesterday, yeah. I hope you're feeling good about that. Congrats on the new position. Thank you, Ollie. Yeah, Look, I'll be honest with you. Last year was the hardest year of my life. Starting a business was the hardest thing I ever did. And if anyone would ask me if they should do it, I would tell them yes, because it's an amazing experience. But it is like seriously the hardest thing to do ever. It's really, it's a problem. Yeah. The Real Ginny, welcome to chat. Good to see you. Is that really an AI problem, or is that a data problem? Plenty of humans deny the Holocaust. That's true. Is it a data problem? Maybe it's a training problem. It could be, to some extent, a training problem. But it just means that no matter how much we try and train an AI to be a human, an AI can never be a human. Because an AI is missing the fundamental thing that humans have, which is emotion. I don't think that we can ever teach a computer-based system emotion. I think it's too nuanced. That's my opinion. I don't think we will ever be there. I don't think we'll ever get there. And that's fine. I don't think humans should be replaced. I think we should be augmented by technology, not replaced by it. You started 3 years ago, Jens. You had to take a day job as of December. I will never give up. Jens, never give up. I think I have an appropriate meme for you. How come I cannot trigger that? I was hoping to trigger the meme for you.
Never give up.
Thank you. Thank you. Rickroll gonna come in 3, 2, 1. Magic King 6120. Welcome to the stream. People that have trouble with emotions are not better than AI. I think it's all about context. No, the thing is, okay, maybe I didn't explain myself very well either. Thanks for the follow, Magic King. I think that the thing that makes us human is the ability to feel emotion. Some people don't communicate their emotions very well, but they still feel them. They still exist. Maybe they're not good at recognizing them. Maybe they're not good at verbalizing what they're feeling. Maybe they're not even good at coping with what they're feeling, but they're still feeling emotion. There's still emotion there. That's a fundamental human thing. An AI, no matter how much we want to teach it to feel emotion, it doesn't actually feel the emotion. You know what I mean? So, do I want AI to be at the place where we've taught it to feel emotion? No, I don't think so. I don't think that we should go in that direction. That being said, who knows what the next 20 years hold? Maybe we will have Emotion GPT, where you can put in an emotional situation and get an emotional response. Look, we can do it with ChatGPT if you want. Let's try it out. How do you feel if I told you that I stubbed my toe today?
Why? 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 Why?
As a language model, I am not capable of feeling emotions. Is there something specific you would like information on regarding stubbing your toe? So they've gone in the opposite direction and just removed all emotion whatsoever, or never given it emotion. What are your feelings besides a chemical and electrical reaction in your brain? That's very true, Jens. I've made an AI that feels anger as a joke, that just chats, but my server was going to explode, so I had to drop it. You made an angry chatbot? You just invented Reddit. Lizzie, you just rewrote Reddit. Good job. For me, it's quite close to Google Duplex, where it called people and used the hum.
Always say to me when one closes, another will open. He was a brilliant philosopher, but a terrible cabinet maker.
Karen, your dad sounds like he was not good at carpentry. For me, it's quite close to Google Duplex, where it called people and used the hum to acknowledge the opposite side. Interesting, Magic King. I'm not sure I quite understand your comment. Why would we bother? What's the purpose of teaching an AI emotion? Why would you want an emotional computer? Sorry, I'm not going to help you with that work today. Feeling too down. Faithfully, thank you for the follow, by the way. I have not failed. I've just found 10,000 ways that won't work. Yeah, that's me in a nutshell. Ask it to write a letter of condolence to someone who lost a relative. Oh, that's an interesting. That's interesting. Can you write a letter of condolence to my friend who lost a relative? If I ask a doctor what the best treatment is and I don't need their feelings, I need facts. Goodness, I'll be back. I'm dying from that thing I ate. I'll see you in a while. Lisi, I hope that your food was okay. That sounds very Yeah. I'm deeply sorry for your loss.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be
Very
suspicious.
suspicious.
Don't be suspicious.
So I know exactly about Kiboga's AI, and Kiboga has had the same problem in that AI for at least 6 months, because the last time I watched a video of Kiboga, missing audio files was the same problem last time, 6 months ago. If the computer can make you feel emotion, emotion does exist, just only in one party. Magic King, that's a very insightful comment. If the computer can make you feel emotion, emotion does exist. Yeah, the scammer AI is great. Like when you have like the quality problem of the line, and when you have like the very, very scripted conversations, I'm really looking forward to that like scam AI being released in general public so that people don't get scammed anymore. Doctor's feelings save you. A lot of sickness can get worse if you start being super sad, so doctors hide it from you. Hey, have a good night. Thank you for being back in our time zone. I hope you enjoyed yourself on your stream. It was great to have you and your community come in here. Have a good night. I think we should wish you a proper good night. Go tuck yourself in. Dear friend's name, I am deeply sorry for your loss. Losing a loved one is never easy, and I can only imagine the pain and sadness you must be feeling. That's how ironic, I can only imagine, for an AI. Please know that you and your family are in my thoughts and prayers during this difficult time. I hope that you find some comfort in the memories you share with your loved one and in the love of those around you. If there's anything I can do to help or support you, please do not hesitate to reach out with sympathy and condolences. That sounds very, very businesslike. Sounds very businesslike. Superstition is a bish to your health. Ah. Yeah, the AI is just copying from a template. It's very formal. Please make this less formal. It's too formal. An AI's prayers. Do you think prayers from an AI are stronger than non-AI prayers? Make it even more colloquial using slang. How bad can we get? Yo, sorry to hear about your loss, bro. Losing a loved one is never easy, and I can only imagine the pain and sadness you must be feeling. Just know that you're in my thoughts and prayers during this tough time. If there's anything I can do to help or just to talk, hit me up. Try to take comfort in the memories you shared with your loved one, sending you love and strength through this tough time. Peace. Yes, thank you, Ollie. That was the natural. That was the natural thing. And we will go on a quick ad break, and I'll be back to reveal what it said.
My face.
Fine. I'll say I'm sorry.
No, be sincere. Like this. I'm sorry.
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 Don't be
I'm
suspicious.
sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Good, that's the one.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
John Ralphio?
God, to take his head out!
Holy crap, Rugmat. Did you DDoS my stream again with the memes? I forgot that we need to take the thumbnail, chat. Even Jerry is lagging. Jerry's chilling. They're chilling. Just a few. Bunnies were chilling. They're having a good time. Oh, I see, Exegete. Okay, I see where this is going. Do you have a choice? Tony Eagle, you need to watch more. He's doing that at least once a stream. Even Maddie got to make his bot VIP at first. Yeah, that was a big mistake. Exy, do you have preferences on which glasses? We've got, you know, gold ones. We've got these ones. We've got classic aviators. Dealer's choice. For the thumbnail. Oh yeah, okay. I think I know which ones I want to take. Hold on. I know which ones I want. So chat, I need to take a thumbnail. I need to take a thumbnail because I always make a thumbnail for my YouTube VODs. Thanks for sending good vibes, Lizzie. You should be dealing with your...
Can't do it. We'll do it live. We'll do it live. Fuck it. Do it
Amazing.
live. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
Another powerful reason.
Amazing. Will you let me do the thumbnail, chat? Will you let me? That's the question.
Wow.
Let's see. Lights. Green screen. Okay, here we go.
Say I'm sorry.
So I need to do a thumbnail. What is like a...
Sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Don't be suspicious.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Oh, chat.
John Ralphio?
You're just curled up holding your tummy and it's not helping, so I'll be back. I'm sorry to hear that, Lisi. Really. You take care of your health
We'll do it
first,
live.
okay?
Fuck it. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
Okay. Now we are going to do the thumbnail. Not outside. We're not doing it outside. I promise. Asking to help scam another streamer works better for you. Like who, Stony? Like who? Who are you talking about? Okay. I need an intelligent thumbnail. I was being lightly disruptive, and then everyone took it too far. I don't know, like finite maybe. No, that wasn't scamming. That was rigging. That's very different.
Another powerful reason for insisting on
Those anti-reflex glasses aren't helping the intelligence. Thank you for hanging out with us, Ollie. Appreciate you. It was totally a scam. Ollie, 1 second. We'll open it. Oh no, I know what to do. Put the glasses in midair, like this, and then like this.
Garbage.
That could work. He used my own hard-built work against me. Okay. Here's the reveal, Ollie, because I don't want to keep it from you. My dear friend, I'm here to extend my heartfelt condolences. For the loss of your loved one, my heart condoles. I know the pain and sadness must be real, but know that you have my love, my support, and my appeal. In memories shared, you shall find solace, and in the love of those around you, strength and balance. If there's anything I can do to help or ease the strife, please don't hesitate to reach out in this journey of life. Sending you love, strength, and peace through this time. Sincerely, Maddie Two Shoes. Bro, if I received a poem after losing a loved one, I'd block you. It's just... It's too much. Chat. That was both better and worse than expected. At the same time. Mm-hmm. Exactly. Totally. Should I keep the glasses on, chat? Yeah. Take care, Ollie. No worries. I don't want you to be late, because your wife will yell at you. And I'll be to blame. You're gonna tell your wife, oh, Maddie Two Shoes was keeping me on stream. Chat, okay. Next. So we can get to OBS Shenanigans still, right? Because Leia is gonna start streaming at 2 a.m. And we know that Leia is an amazing streamer, so we gotta stick around. Somehow we gotta fill the time until 2 a.m.
Don't be suspicious.
Don't be suspicious.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Oh, I need to make a marker. Need to make a marker on my stream. Okay. Was just checking if that somehow touched my shoes. Here, this is why, okay? This is why AI isn't human, okay? This is why AI isn't human. Mental Health Service criticized for experiment with AI chatbot, okay? Free mental health service Coco experimented with AI to help respond to people seeking support. The test has drawn criticism as being unethical and lacking transparency. Like my glasses lack transparency. They're actually pretty dirty, chat. Not gonna lie. Should probably clean them. Do I have a cleaner somewhere? Ah. I do. So here's the article, chat. Which is also paywalled, I'm sorry. A mental health service that allows people to receive encouraging words of support and advice from others has received criticism after announcing it tested AI-generated responses. I mean, you basically you're writing to a computer about how you feel. What do you expect to happen, right? What do you expect? The founder of the mental health service Coco outlined in a series of Twitter posts how the firm tested using a chatbot to help provide mental health support. That is very concerning to me. See, because mental health is a human problem, right? Computers don't have mental health problems. As we joked about before, right? A computer can't write a letter of condolence. A serious one, anyway. Because a computer doesn't feel emotion. It's just generating from a template. Okay, now that I've cleaned my glasses. Ooh, they're still really dirty. Why are they so dirty? Maybe I actually need to clean them, chat. You know, with like glasses cleaner and stuff. The screen gets reflected in them, right? Basically. I would have to like angle the camera or something. See, oh, that's why people with glasses have the camera at the other angle. That's interesting. I never thought about that. Enhance and zoom to get the passwords. You want to try? You can try. Here, let's try. Here you go. You can try now. Can you see them?
Why? 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 Why?
Oh, here we go. A ChatGPT resigning from a job. Yo, listen up, I got something to say. I'm stepping down, it's time for me to play. Another hand in another game, I'm out of here, it's just not the same. I want to thank you for the time we spent, the skills I learned, the money I spent. But now it's time for me to move on. I gotta chase my dreams before they're gone. So take this letter as my resignation. My last day's coming with no hesitation. I'll help with the transition, no need to fuss. I'm leaving on a high note, like a chorus. I'll always remember this chapter in my life, the good times and the struggles without any strife. But now it's time for me to write the next. I'm signing off with no regrets. Sounds a bit like Fresh Prince opening. Yet again, Steffi, it is very true that ChatGPT has a bit of an affinity for Fresh Prince. I see the hands in your glasses. That's a funny one. Do you mind if I include that in the stream recap finite? So, this is a problem. Series of Twitter posts. Oh, speaking of, I could post that I'm live actually. We provided mental health support to about 4,000 people using GPT-3. Here's what happened. Blah, 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 blah. Once people learned messages were co-created by a machine, it didn't work. Simulated empathy feels weird, empty. Did they need to do this experiment to know that? This is horrific. Where is your humanity? In the drain. They aren't taking time out of their day to think about you. A chatbot response that's generated in 3 seconds, no matter how elegant, feels cheap somehow. Yeah. Left to right music thing is killing my head. What do you mean by that exactly, Royleasy? So yeah, not a good look for them. Using AI, but in hidden. That's the thing. You should always be transparent about it. You should always be open and openly state that you're using AI. Oh, the music goes spatially. Really? I can switch songs if you want. No problem. I hadn't realized that actually, because I keep my right ear slightly unplugged for reasons. So yeah, if someone uses an AI without telling people they used an AI, you're gonna have a bad time. Speaking of bad times, how many of you have videos on YouTube that are set to private? Chat, be honest. How many of you have uploaded videos to YouTube and you've set them to private, thinking that they're actually private? Spoiler, they're not actually private. Just says they're private. So I'm sorry to burst your bubble. None? Really, Lisi? Okay. But Jay Walter and Stoney definitely have. I don't think anyone really cared about the song, Lisi. I wouldn't worry. So this game is quite the surprise. Even though a video I uploaded was marked as unlisted, within minutes of uploading it, I got hit with a copyright warning. Let's dive deeper. I made a video. I have a personal YouTube channel that's pretty popular. I try to put out a new video up every month or so. They're usually deep dive how-to videos showing lots of detail about whatever project I'm working on. To make viewing some of the more tedious steps less tedious, I very carefully chose accompanying music. Now let's be clear, this isn't music I randomly pull off a CD or download from a streaming service. The music I use is purchased and licensed specifically for use on my YouTube channel. I pay for the right to use all the tunes I upload. This is a big issue in content creation. So let's see what happens. There are a number of services that offer licensed music. I used Epidemic Sound for a few years and was quite happy. I recently switched to Envato Elements because I could buy a full year of access to both music and video for a fixed fee. There's also Artlist. Yeah, there's quite a few services. When you license music for a video, it can be part of that video in perpetuity, even if you later stop with a given service. You have to publish the video while you're paying for the service, but the long tail video with a lot of years of life can use that music without further licensing. YouTube also has their own audio library, by the way, so if you upload a YouTube video, you can always use that, or you can just go to it and download it first. For the video in question, I chose a couple 20-30 second clips from Envato, imported them into Final Cut, and exported my edit to YouTube. I always initially upload my videos as either private or unlisted because I want to be able to fill in all the special bits before clicking publish. And I immediately got a copyright warning message from YouTube. So here is the difference between the three modes. Public is everyone can watch it. Unlisted is if you have the link, you can watch it, but the video doesn't show up in a channel or a listing of videos. Private should be only available to you, but it's not. If you list something as private, it is visible to you alone. That's simply not true anymore. Shortly after I uploaded my unlisted video, I received the following message. This is not a copyright strike. This claim does not affect your account status. Your video is live and the visibility settings you selected remain applied, but it is now either being monetized by the copyright owner or they have chosen to receive analytics about it. Blah, 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 blah. What I got was a more benign form of a complaint. When a copyright holder claims they own the copyright, my videos aren't monetized, but I might want to someday. More to the point, I'd already paid for the right to use the song. So you can dispute this, but the author disputed it, but the claimant said their claim was still valid. This is a content ID hit, not a copyright claim. Well, it's worded as a copyright claim, but you're right, it is a content ID hit. What was interesting was this whole fuss was going on while the video was unlisted. Fine. I reached out to Envato, but they were only marginally helpful. They refused to intercede on my behalf, but they did give me an email address for Elite Alliance Music. I sent Elite a note explaining I had a license to the music. I eventually reached someone who asked for both details on the video and the license. I shared those with them and the claim was released. My video was free. But this is so complicated, chat. This was one person with one video. Think of the number of videos that are being uploaded every single day to YouTube. After the claim was released, I sent a note back to the email address I had for Elite. I asked them, how did your system even find this video? It hasn't yet been published, but the minute I uploaded as an unlisted video, your system flagged it. Here's the answer they got. The content ID will automatically track any video that uses our client's music, be it private or unlisted, so that we can analyze it and take action accordingly. So basically, regardless of whether you upload as public or not, YouTube's content ID mechanism scans everything that goes on the platform. Now, this is because this would prevent people distributing copyrighted content as unlisted or private. Think of, people uploading entire movies or entire TV series on YouTube, right? This would prevent that. Surely, right? People couldn't do that because their content ID mechanism would definitely flag that, right? So if I went to YouTube now, I definitely wouldn't find full movies on there, right? Because YouTube's content ID would definitely flag the full movies, and those accounts would not be able to have those videos on there, right? Yeah. Definitely couldn't. Definitely not. So, here's the question. When you are a creator, don't you think that if you buy a license for something, it would be, the copyright issue would be resolved before you get a copyright, ID claim on your video? Like, don't they think, like, doesn't their automated system somehow account for that? Sorry, I could not stifle that one. But basically, you would think that buying a license would ensure that you don't have to deal with this crap, But that obviously doesn't seem to be the case, Chan. I learned that just because you license music for YouTube, that won't protect you from later having to take the time to defend your right to use it, delaying the publication of your video and possibly affecting your ability to make a living. Publication of my video was delayed a week while I worked this out. I remember an article I read on using YouTube for cloud storage, a tool that could encode any file as a video, upload it, and download the video, and decode the files again. Interesting, Jens. Fortunately, this person did resolve their issue, but they do not agree with YouTube's system that can scan private videos. See, YouTube Drive, I think I've actually heard of that. See, I disagree with this opinion entirely. This person uses YouTube for free. They don't pay for this service. They make money from this service. Sure, YouTube also makes money if they monetize their videos. But they stated earlier that they don't monetize their videos. Thank you, Ginny, for the follow. Hope you're enjoying the stream. So, I'm disturbed that YouTube allows any system to scan private videos. Guess what? They can do whatever they want because they own the platform and you're using it for free. So you're not even buying a service from them. You don't have the right to anything. You can't be disturbed about anything because you don't have the right to be disturbed. You don't have any skin in the game. Now, if you were paying YouTube $10 a month as a creator, that would be a different story. But you're not. You haven't monetized your videos, right? This company can do whatever they want to ensure the level of service that they want to provide, right? And one of the things that YouTube has to do is protect against copyright. They want to prevent people like YouTube Drive or whatever nefarious services sorry, people can dream up, right? They need to prevent that. So why might someone want a video to be private? It could be an unfinished video that a creator wants to see how it looks before it's released. It could be a video that covers a topic under embargo and non-disclosure, can't be shared until a given date. It could be personal stuff like a wedding or family reunion that someone wants to store in the cloud. This is exactly the problem. Where does YouTube state that they are a cloud storage provider of video? Does YouTube say this anywhere? Anywhere in YouTube's marketing, does YouTube describe themselves as a cloud hoster for video? No, they don't. They most definitely do not. If we go to what is YouTube? What is YouTube? Wikipedia page for YouTube. YouTube is a global online video sharing and social media platform. There is no reason why you should store your wedding videos on YouTube under the assumption that they won't be scanned by YouTube's Content ID system or by YouTube's other systems to prevent things like child pornography or explicit content that they don't want on the service or other illegal topics. That is their prerogative as a platform. They are allowed to do that. Even if you would pay them money for a service, you would have to abide by their terms and conditions, and their terms and conditions most certainly state, because they're a very big company, that you can do whatever you want with their product, but they reserve the right to take videos down, they reserve the right to scan them, etc. YouTube is the boomer's TikTok. Yes, that's probably correct, but we will talk about TikTok in a moment, 4X. We will talk about TikTok in a second. I actually have an article queued for that. Dude hasn't realized that every image taken in Snapchat, whether you send it or not, the staff will probably have it. Why is the music so loud today? I also wonder whether there are any instances where humans at YouTube or Google can view private videos. I don't think so, but we don't know because it's YouTube's prerogative to keep that a secret because it's part of ensuring the security of their service. I'm sorry, I really cannot agree with this author's article. Sorry, this David, I cannot agree with David saying that they are disturbed that YouTube allows systems to scan private video. I'm sorry, you're uploading something to someone else's service. It's not on your hard drive. Unless the terms and conditions state that they don't have access to the content uploaded to their server, why would you assume that it isn't? Then again, everything that ends up in Google servers will stay in Google servers forever. Most probably, yes. They can and are allowed to in case they need human verification. They're just people under a contract that aren't allowed to share what's private. Yeah. It sounds like a lot of the premise of his argument is based on the misunderstanding of the word private. I think Ginny nails it here. Ginny, you've nailed it. David thinks private means private as in no one else can see it. And that is simply not correct. Private should be private as long as it's not illegal or immoral. You see, this is so hypocritical because David himself says private should be private as long as it's not illegal or immoral. Illegal or immoral implies that someone else would have to check whether it is so, which means that YouTube has those systems in place for exactly that reason. I'm all for the original creator getting compensation if their work is used, consumed by others. What I find difficult is the gatekeepers that take a substantial amount of the payments, royalties of the transaction between consumer and the creator. Yes. Middle people are the bane of society, Jens. Middle people are the bane of society. Really. Not cool at all, being a middle person. So, you asked about TikTok? TikTok has been the subject of many privacy debates for a long time now. And chat, I am happy to report, honestly, I'm happy to report this, that the first fine against TikTok has been levied. The first fine is here, and I can promise you, chat, that this is not the first. This is not the last. I can promise you that. Art of good business is being a good middleman. Forex, we would use person because women can also be middle people, I assume. I don't know where that quote comes from, though. Can we delete this app already? Yes, please delete the app if you have it. Their terms of service is hilarious. You should read all of it. Oh, it's bad. It's bad. Middle human. That also works. Their terms of service are terrible. That's correct, Lisi. What did they get fined for? I haven't watched it yet, Jens. I've been meaning to. TikTok is the latest tech giant to be schooled by France's data protection watchdog for breaking rules on cookie consent. The 5 million penalty announced today by the CNIL relates to a cookie consent flow TikTok had used on its website until early last year, in which the regulator found it was not as easy for users to refuse cookies as to accept them. So it was essentially manipulating consent by making it easier for site visitors to accept its tracking than to opt out. Now, the reason why I say that this is not the last fine coming is because this was something until early last year, so early 2022, and this is only on their website. This is not about the app. Yet. I can promise you, chat, that they are probably taking apart the app as we speak. And there's some indications of that too. Let's read on. This was the case when the watchdog checked in on TikTok's process in June 2021 until the implementation of a refuse all button on the site until February 2022. It took them almost 6 months, over 6 months, to implement a refuse all button. Yeah, creativity that's driven into consent flow stuff is horrible. So 5 million is a pretty small fine, considering like Meta got one for like 700 million, okay? CNIL had found that TikTok had not informed users in a sufficiently precise manner of the purposes of the cookies, both on the information banner, blah, 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 blah. Hence finding several breaches of Article 82. You know how many sites still don't have a refuse all button? Oh, I know, Stony, but they're not that big, right? You've got 6 months to implement a feature that will render your business model obsolete. Go. Blah, blah, blah. European Union e-privacy directive. So I'm just looking for the... Yeah, so TikTok's comment, by the way, on this. TikTok was contacted for comment. A spokesperson for the company sent us this statement. These findings relate to past practices that we addressed last year, including making it easier to reject non-essential cookies and providing additional information about the purposes of certain cookies. The CNIL itself highlighted our cooperation during the course of investigation, and user privacy remains a top priority for TikTok. Karen should read this because that's how obviously fake this entire sentence sounds. I'm gonna have Karen read this.
These findings relate to past practices that we addressed last year, including making it easier to reject non-essential cookies and providing additional information about the purposes of certain cookies. The CNIL itself highlighted a cooperation during the course of the investigation, and user privacy remains a top priority for TikTok.
Yeah. Yeah. I think that this is the first of many fines yet to come. I'm pretty sure that there's going to be other finds coming because this is just the website, nothing to do with the app. So chat, it's that time again. It's that time. Before we move on, we're gonna have some more ads. Before we look at the last couple articles of the day, and you can watch some clips in the meantime of my stream, and I'll be back in a minute or two.
Matty, did you know the theme from Mortal Kombat is from a Nordic church?
No! No way!
Stop it.
Really?
What is this? It's Microsoft
Oh, how dare you! Alan, how dare you! Are you? How dare you? That's so...
Getting a text message. There it is.
Oh wait, don't clip that. Yeah, here. Oh, I went into the VOD. I went into the VOD. I'm watching a VOD of a VOD. But anyway, this is like some basic chart. It's not that important. But this is from October. So this is 3 months ago? I thought this was older. It's only been 3 months? What? Okay, it's only been 3 months. I thought it was longer. When I watch this later, I'll be watching a VOD of a VOD of a VOD. Total VODception. Wait, someone clip this. And then I'll rewatch this clip now. On stream. So that when you watch the VOD later, it'll be you watching a VOD of a VOD of a VOD. Like, yeah, well, if you wanted to, like, do things properly, then you should have done your homework. Because obviously none of you have done your homework. It's obvious from the questions you were asking.
Why?
We have had to disable the Pokemon command, TD. The reason is that it breaks Memebox currently in its current version. Noob is aware of the...
Garbage.
It's a good clip. It really is. It's a good clip. Great.
Oh, damn.
Good job. Absolutely amazing. Great for clipping. It's good. So it's a great clip.
Thanks, Chris.
Nice. We're at 3 now, right? That's 3. No, it's 4 now. That's 3 levels. It's 4, not 3. Okay. I'm going to be just fine. Thank you for clipping, Rugman. A clip, and a clap. If you clipped. And then you've got your Twitch clip. Let me catch up on chat. I hope you all had a good break. I hope you all stretched, got something to drink, maybe a little snack. He says, Finite is the master of dad jokes, yet the only time he almost died on a dad joke was when Alan brought up the finish him. I'm sorry, but that joke was just too good. It was too good. Hi, Billy. I don't get why cookies are such a big deal that they would risk wait for a fine. How many users actually decline non-essential cookies? Just ask ChatGPT. It says around 20% actively said they decline non-essential cookies, which is likely biased given the likely sample group. That's a good point, Ginny. I mean, why is it such a big deal to wait for cookies? Because the way that they've implemented it yields them more data, which is more money for them because they sell it to advertisers.
Put my faith in data.
So waiting longer,
Ones and zeros never lie.
waiting longer means more money for them, right? That's the incentive. TikTok is a tool of digital warfare, just like Facebook. I am also convinced that TikTok, like a few other tools, are very dangerous.
Smell the creative juices.
They don't necessarily sell them. They sell the ad space to advertisers, Jens. That's their business model. How else do they make money on short form videos? They literally get paid by advertisers. That's the whole business model of this app. They use money from advertisers to pay the creators. Pennies, by the way. They pay almost nothing. But that's the whole business model. And yeah, a 5 million fine or a 100 million fine is still nothing. It's nothing for them. And yes, it's a business model of a service that you use for free. That's correct, because it's ad supported. But saying that they don't necessarily sell the data, sure, in some cases maybe not, but their business model is to sell the data that they get from you. That's how they work. That's how they operate. I use data to try and model my sales funnel. That's good, Jens. You should. As long as the punishment does not outweigh the reward, they will keep doing it. Yes, I agree. So I could see if I run a Facebook ad, I can track the user journey and ultimately calculate my conversion rate so I know what I pay in advertising for a paying client. Yes, but that's possible today. You can do that. You can track your spend across different channels and the conversion. No such thing as a free lunch. That's very true, Billy. How are you doing, Billy? It's good to see you again. I saw earlier that you wrote some concerning messages. You can't do it without cookies. That's not entirely true, Jens.
Put my faith in data.
There are ways that you can
Ones and zeros never lie.
have the link, but they require consent. It's not about cookies. It's not about cookies. It's not about the technology. As always, it has nothing to do with the technology. It's about consent. Where the consent gets stored is irrelevant. Whether that's on your end, whether that's in a cookie in the browser, it's ultimately about asking for consent and obtaining it and making sure that you have the consent to do so, right? But it's a complicated thing. It's very complicated. And speaking of consent, here is the most concerning article that I read this week. Iran wants to use face recognition to ID women who are breaking hijab laws.
Wow.
That's the only reaction. Wow. We sit, what did I say? And no longer remember this time? No, Billy, you were just mentioning you had a bad day or something like that. So I was a bit concerned. I just hope you're doing okay. So basically, Iran wants to use face recognition to ID women who are breaking the laws of hijab. This is what happened. Last month, a young woman went to work at an indoor amusement park, which is east of Tehran. A photo of her without a hijab circulated on social media, and the amusement park was closed. I mean, I don't know about you, but this seems kind of extreme.
What is this? It's Microsoft Excel.
I mean, that seems pretty extreme to me. That's like saying there was an employee at the Museum of National History who was smoking pot on the job, and so they closed the museum. Shuttering a business to force compliance with Iran's strict laws for women's dress is a familiar tactic. She stopped wearing a hijab in 2017 because she views it as a symbol of government suppression, and recalls restaurant owners fearful of authorities pressuring her to cover her head. She fled to Canada in 2018. Worries that women, like the amusement park worker, may now be targeted with face recognition algorithms. Jens, let me bring up this. It's all about the technology. In my case, I am measuring all the way from a Facebook ad into the App Store, Google Play, where you lose tracking because you cannot pass the... Yeah, that's correct. From a web page into the app. You can do correlation analysis on IP addresses, but that's not very accurate. I think, Jens, in your case, if you're like the App Store problem is a big one. I'm going to have that same problem starting on Monday because the product is an app at my new job. But I think that you should just look at aggregates, right? I mean, you're not spending $1 million on Facebook and $1 million on Telegram marketing or whatever. You're spending like tiny pools of money in maybe 1 or 2 places. Just look at the aggregates, honestly. You're not going to derive an amazing amount of insight from doing user-based flow analysis anyway. It's not what analytics is not about that. Analytics is about a trend analysis, right? That's even worse than the US losing the biometric database they had on Afghans. Yeah, the article from last week. Yes, this is much worse. So, Iranian lawmakers suggested last year that face recognition should be used to police hijab law. And the head of an Iranian government agency that enforces morality law said that the technology would be used to identify inappropriate and unusual movements. So 2 weeks after this comment, a 22-year-old Kurdish woman died after being taken into custody by Iran's morality police. Her death sparked huge protests, I don't know if anyone remembers that, against women's dress rules, resulting in around 19,000 arrests and over 500 deaths. So there's been quite a public outcry about this. And women have been cited for not wearing a hijab. Many people haven't been arrested in the streets. They were arrested at their homes 1 or 2 days later, which is suspicious, right? Although there are other ways women could have been identified, she and the others fear that the pattern indicates face recognition is already in use. Total 1984, Billy. Perhaps the first known instance of a government using face recognition to impose dress law on women based on religious belief. This sentence is the most terrifying sentence that you can read in 2023. That's right, Imagine by John Lennon. Howdy, Ryan. So this is bad. This is bad. Iran has a database. The reason they have a database is because they have a national identity database that was built in 2015, which includes biometric data like face scans, and it's used for national ID cards and to identify people considered dissidents. So they already have all the data they need. My sister-in-law is an Iranian refugee here in Denmark. It is impossible for her to return to Iran safely. The rest of her family has fled because the regime started calling her on dad's phone, threatening her. The Iranian regime has to go, better sooner than later. I'm not one to make political commentary, but a government that is suppressing a population through the use of facial recognition technology, that is just wrong. It has nothing to do with politics or beliefs for me. It's simply just morally wrong to do that. Decades ago, Iranian law required women to take off headscarves in line with modernization plans, with police sometimes forcing women to do so. But hijab wearing became compulsory in 1979 when the country became a theocracy. Very interesting. So in August last year, apparently there were additional restrictions added. Wow. It's a huge topic. Multiple arms of the Iranian government have access to face recognition technology. Some face recognition in use in Iran today comes from Chinese camera and artificial intelligence company Tiandi. Its dealings in Iran were featured in a December 2021 report from IPVM, a company that tracks surveillance and security industry. Tiandi is one of the largest security camera manufacturers in the world, but its sales are largely within China. IPVM found that the Tiandi Iran website at one time listed the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps, police, and a government prison labor organization as customers. Agencies that Role describes as the kind of places that raise red flags from a sanctions or human rights perspective. So yeah, this doesn't seem great, let's be honest. Wow. The reality is that the more that we talk about topics like this, the more awareness they gain in society, and the more that we can try and do something about it. So that's why I am talking about this. Because I'm not a woman, I'm not Iranian, I don't even know someone Iranian. Actually, do I know someone from Iran? But the point is that I feel like we should be aware of what's happening. I'm sorry, Maddie, but it is about politics. We, Western democracies, use facial recognition and a bunch of other stuff to protect our democracies. No, I more meant, Jens, I agree that it is a political issue, but I more meant that I don't get into political discourse on Twitch. It's too complicated. I don't want to talk about it. I don't talk about religion, don't talk about politics, like directly debating those things, let's say. Obviously, there's politics involved, I'm not going to deny that. But the reason I'm raising this is so that people are aware that this is happening. People can talk about it. And maybe that awareness brings something positive to the dialogue in the end. Maybe. I don't know. Thank you, Fractal, for coming in to join us. This topic makes me fume. Yes, it's very upsetting. But, chat, I have two articles.
What are the odds?
I have two great articles for you to close off the Data Cafe segment, because I try to end on a positive note. There are some very strange beliefs, like right join. You're right, Forex, there are. Article number 1. About tracking. One of Google's big plans to replace third-party cookies has just gotten a massive setback. Has anyone here heard of W3C?
Another powerful reason for insisting on Intel.
We've had this big NSA scandal running in Denmark for a long time because a big part of the internet traffic from the Eastern Northern Europe flows through Denmark. The NSA got direct access to this traffic, the scandal being intelligence agencies spying on their own citizens without a warrant. Yeah, that's a big pile of no, Jens. Web Consortium, welcome back, Ollie. They make or break the web. That's correct. W3C is the consortium that decides on policies for the entire internet. Google has wanted to introduce a alternative to third-party cookies for a long time. They have proposed something called a Topics API, which would provide Google and advertisers with information about what topics users are interested in. A group from the W3C has rejected this proposal from Google. And not only have they rejected this, let me just outline this because this is the most savage statement that you will ever read. We do not want to see it proceed further. This is 100%. This sentence is, this technology is going nowhere. It is not going to happen. They can probably appeal in some way. Let's get into the article. They can probably appeal in some way. But basically, this is unlikely to happen anymore. The online ad industry is racing towards a 2024 deadline because Google is going to phase out third-party cookies. However, Google has already moved that deadline twice, so may not be 2024, may just be longer. So since 2020, they've been testing a couple of stuff, cookieless proposals, which are designed to allow targeted advertising to continue to work on the web, but in ways that better preserve user privacy. These two things are in contention with each other, right, chat? You have user privacy here, and you have cookies and tracking and advertising here. They are constantly battling each other. They are two opposing forces, right? Google would never do anything to reduce their ad revenue. That's right, Blue Squid. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you again. One of the proposals that they have is this topics API, which basically is based on stuff like fitness or books or whatever, which actually from a neutral standpoint actually sounds okay, right? Like I would get targeted for stuff like motorbikes because I like motorbikes, right? But they don't know specifics about me, right? The thing is that it is based off of browsing history. So it gets inferred by what sites you visit. So the reason that they rejected it is because of this. The proposed API appears to maintain the status quo of inappropriate surveillance on the web, and we do not want to see it proceed further. The TAG, this is the Technical Architecture Group of the W3C, they are responsible for building consensus around principles for web architecture. These are the people who literally make or break the internet, as Stoney said. A Google spokesperson has said that while it appreciated TAG's input, it disagreed with the characterization that Topics maintains the status quo. Interesting. So basically what they're saying is Topics doesn't give users enough control around the topics being shared from their browser, and that third parties could potentially stitch together data from topics with other data about the user to build a profile on them. So if you imagine, I visit enough websites, I get, motorbike, I get streamer, I get left join, I get all the topics that I'm interested in, but then they have some data about me somewhere else, like they have my age and they have my gender and stuff like that, and then they start building a profile based on those things together, right? That would be a bit of a problem. So they've rejected it. They've said no. The other failed proposal, so this is the second failed one, by the way. The second failed proposal, the first failed proposal was called Flock, which was meant to work in a different way. That was a whole federated system of stuff. It's pretty complicated. So basically, the topics proposal hadn't received support from Mozilla and WebKit either, who are responsible for Firefox and Safari browsers. And so basically, this statement from the W3C basically means no other browser vendor wants it, and the leading authority on web architecture has rejected it. However, It was a sad day when Twitch figured out I was female. I get the crappy ads now, not the fun ones I'm actually interested in. I'm sorry to hear that, Fractal. Despite the rebuke from W3C, Google could still decide to go down their own path because they're not legally bound by it, right? They develop a browser product. Why not let Mozilla own and destroy this? That would be great. Google could technically go out and they could potentially put this into Chrome anyway. But the likelihood of that happening is pretty small, let's be honest. It's not going to happen. It's really just not going to happen. The company has its own commercial priorities and the commitment to the CMA that it can't remove third-party cookies until new features provide an adequate replacement. So they have problems. You're right, Fractal. The beauty of not using Chrome. But I like some of what Mozilla has done. Yes, I don't like Firefox browser though. It is very laggy and sluggish for me compared to Brave. I do like Brave. I use Brave now since over a year. It's basically Chrome, but 30% faster. All my extensions work that I'm used to. Everything displays nicely. It works well. Basically, Google could do their own thing because they need to come up with a solution as an alternative to third-party cookies. They can't just turn them off, right? Ollie found Brave to also be sluggish. Interesting. Okay. Are you on macOS, Ollie? Or on Windows? Firefox Dev Edition. So much faster. Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard that too. They don't like owning things long term. They pump stuff out and then deprecate it. You've been trying out Arc for 2 or 3 months, which is also Chromium on Mac. Ah, yeah, I've heard about Arc. I've actually heard. Safari is fast, but it sucks. That's correct, yeah. I really don't like Safari at all. It doesn't play well with Google's account at all. With Google sign-in, it just doesn't work so well. If they find that it provides value to advertisers, they're going to do it. That's the basic summary of this. Tabs are in the sidebar, I know. Safari is weird. Wacky. It's Apple's thing, you know. So this is kind of cool. I mean, it does force Google to go back to the drawing board a little bit. Oh, tabs in the sidebar in Arc. Ah, okay, interesting. You can do that in Brave too. You can do it in Safari too, I think. So this is kind of an interesting thing. It forces Google back to the drawing board. But yeah, I don't know what's going to happen ultimately, chat. I just read the news. What can I say? I can't provide insight on this. It's a big company and they make their own decisions. But here is a freaking amazing report, okay? Here's an absolutely incredible, awesome freaking AI story for you, okay? You weren't aware of this, Fractal. Oh, great. Then you should also make sure to drop me a follow on Patreon. It is completely free, okay? It is completely free. You can follow me on Patreon. Just create an account and follow me. And then you will always get my stream recaps that I post a couple days, a day or two usually, max, after my stream with all the links in it, with a link to a clip, with a link to the meme of the day, with links to the articles we discussed, tangents, whatever. Hi, Chet Dev. My head looks bigger today. Speaking of which, let me switch some stuff around. I'll be slightly offline, but I'm listening. Thank you, Lisi, for being so active and telling me about your activities. You don't need to, by the way. You can totally just lurk around and you don't have to tell me if you're actively listening or not. Everyone can consume the content as they desire. I actually support you on Patreon and highly recommend. Thank you, Fractal. I appreciate you for that. Patreon is indeed the best way to support me. The higher tiers include a gift sub as well on Twitch. So you can save yourself the hassle of subbing on Twitch because I'll take care of it for you. I will gift you a sub every month. How amazing is this article, chat? AI-powered robot lawyer will be the first of its kind to represent someone in court. This isn't just some fictitious legal case anymore. A robot lawyer powered by artificial intelligence will be the first of its kind to help a defendant fight a traffic ticket in court next month. This is from a company that we've talked about before. Do Not Pay. We talked about them before. I think it was even last week. Do Not Pay is the first robot lawyer. I am sleep, stream well. Thank you, Jay Walter. I hope you have a lovely night. I think this was last week that we talked about it. We can go on Patreon and look. But basically, this is really cool, okay? They run a service that listens to court arguments and formulates responses for the defendant. The AI lawyer tells the defendant what to say in real time through headphones. This is like me getting instructions right now on how to stream. You wouldn't know. You wouldn't know, chat, if someone was coaching me right now on what to say on stream. You wouldn't know. How would you know? Someone's maybe talking in my ear. They might be watching some other tech streamers on Twitch, telling me exactly what I should be saying, because they're watching all the other tech streams and I'm doing exactly the same thing as all of the popular tech streamers. You wouldn't know if I'm not listening to music, if I'm listening to a friend of mine tell me to say things and tell me to do stuff. Shh, Ollie, quiet, don't write in chat. Please do that, it would be amazing. So what you're saying, Fractal, is I should get someone to watch other tech streams while I'm streaming and whisper in my ear about what kind of stuff I should talk about. Like, that sounds very meta. Blue Squid foresees judges having a problem with that and banning it from the courtroom. I mean, is it any different, Blue Squid? Is it any different than having read the law, like the law, and passed the bar? Is that any different? The AI just has better knowledge of the law, kind of. You see, the thing is, right, what they've been doing for years is they've been like generating templates for people, right? But this is the first time that this thing is in real time in court, which I think is pretty impressive. I am hearing voices again, meow. Does anyone want to get on Discord and then thanks for the screenshot, XC, by the way. At some point, it just makes the judge's job harder. The potential to show the judge up is much higher. But shouldn't that tell you something about the legal system then? In theory. Ginny. Shouldn't that say something about the legal system then? I think it does. I think it says a lot about the legal system. Trust me, my wife is a lawyer, and they have been testing a lot of AI solutions. The missing piece, the human element. We've been talking about that, Jens. Can't replace a human. But the thing is, do you need to? For a traffic violation? I mean, I don't know, feels weird. Feels weird, but feels like it could be something. This is the fun part. If the robot lawyer loses the case, Do Not Pay is going to cover the fine. So I think that's quite funny because they're very confident they're going to win. Oh, absolutely, it tells us a lot. But what human likes to be told they are wrong in that kind of setting? But I don't know if it's about right or wrong. It's about arguing a traffic violation. In this case, we're not talking about do not pay, arguing murder or something like that. Yeah, I don't know. I think generally it's a positive direction, I think. But I can't say for sure what's going to happen in here. Bit off topic, but speaking of Firefox, it has Windows Scroll Max Y and Windows Scroll Max X, and a lot of my tools use that. Chrome doesn't have that. Interesting. Arguing a traffic violation. Yes, I did not come to a full stop at the sign, but my wife was in labor. Huh. I think this is about advocacy. Yeah, that's what he's saying, right? This courtroom stuff is about more advocacy. It's more to encourage the system to change. Yeah, exactly, Ginny. No, that's true. We're gonna have some ads, chat. That's the way that things kind of go here. I mean, for sure. I think in general, you're arguing against other people in a position of power, right? Judges, police officers, etc. And those people are going to try and put up as many barriers as they can. That's absolutely correct, Ginny. That's absolutely correct. For sure. Yeah. So I think for the ads, I'm going to get myself a little snack and some water. I encourage you all to take a break as well. We are going to do, as we've reached the end of our Data Cafe segment, we are going to do some OBS shenanigans. Do the buns get a snack? They already had dinner, Fractal. They have hay, they have everything. So I'll run some clips and I will be back to do some OBS shenanigans, and I will tell you more about that in a second. Is there a limit to how much you can talk about at the hairdresser? I thought hairdressers are like... Garbage. Oh, no! No. Right join is the best join.
Matty, did you know the theme from Mortal Kombat is from a Nordic church?
No! No way! Really?
Yeah, it's a finish him.
Oh no! No!
Every day we
Oh, how dare you, Alan! How dare you!
we have questions about life, about the universe.
You. How dare you? That's so... Clunk 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 clunk. The streamer has stopped working on the project. So if you'd like to seize this one-time amazing offer, then I encourage you to go to justinnumbers.com today and benefit from this once-in-a-lifetime amazing opportunity. I hope that you've enjoyed this wonderful advertisement, and I look forward to seeing all of you on my product website, justinnumbers.com. Navi! Hey, Navi! Good to see you. Oh my gosh, Navi. Navi, you will love this. You will love this. But also, Navi is a streamer who is doing a lot of SQL stuff. Oh, that's not SQL. That looks like gaming. Navi, were you slacking?
Oh shit! What is your problem?
Were you slacking?
About?
You weren't
I
working.
just took the fucking propeller from there, and I put it here.
I forgot
and it
that
clipped
you
through the
swear a lot. Never mind. Never mind. But yeah, Navi, you're gonna love this. This software I'm using is really cool. It's called Count. It's early. I think we're doing it, aren't we? Okay. We'll watch it. Hi, chat. How are you, chat? How's everybody feeling? Did you have a good break? Lasers background. What kind of lasers we got? Oh wow, those are some serious lasers. What kind of snack did I get? I got myself some chocolate balls again. Sorry, this way. These are dark chocolate sea salt chocolate balls. They're like actually Christmas chocolate, and they're basically 10% of the original price now. So I always wait till after holidays to buy chocolate because everything is so cheap in comparison to the original price. Was it as good for you as it was for us? I hope so. Is this a shocking background? Oh my gosh, yes it is. Super shocking. Fractal, date night. That's great to hear. I hope you have a lovely time. Enjoy. Sounds like something that requires Chef's Song. South Park. Chef's Song? Fractal dates. Huh. Interesting. So, what are we doing now, chat? It's Friday, and last week we made music, which was fun. But this week I thought, I have an idea for something. I have an idea for something. It's not garbage. I have an idea for something, but
Can't do it.
I don't know.
We'll do it live. Okay.
I don't know if I can do it live.
We'll do it live. Fuck it. Do it live. I'll write it and
Oh.
we'll do it live.
90 million. That was a big one. It will be when you do it live. That's true. I have an idea for something, chat, so let me explain this to you. I've been wanting to implement an idea for a while. And I don't really know if the idea is possible, but it involves something that all of you seem to love and enjoy dearly. Dad jokes. So, I thought to myself,
Garbage.
What would be a cool thing to do with dad jokes? Well, there's this API called the Dad Joke API, where you can actually go and get dad jokes. But you see, I thought it would be a bit boring if you would just, you know, request a dad joke, right? I thought that would be a bit boring. Because we can get Karen to read out dad jokes. Karen does that already. Pretty well, actually. Karen reads out dad jokes pretty well. But wouldn't it be better if we had someone else read out a dad joke at random? So I discovered a service a few days ago called UberDuck. Let me show you what this service is. Can we get my dad to read dad jokes? No. Let me show you, chat. Ooh, nice thing. This is the service I found. The service I found is called UberDuck, which is a open source AI voice engine. And what you can do is provide it with speech.
The jokes can be delivered with the appropriate tone and inflection, which can greatly affect how funny or enjoyable they are perceived to be. Additionally, having a human deliver the jokes would add a personal touch and make the experience more interactive and engaging.
That's correct, Karen. That's exactly correct. Exy, did it still fix that? Does she still do that? That's the other thing. It's really hard. It's really hard to get her... It's really hard to get her volume right. For a lot of reasons. I tried stuff. She was hardcore ducking. Can I try something, chat?
Failure.
I need to try something. Same with my wife. Jens. 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 Let's use the TikTok text.
These findings relate to past practices that we addressed last year, including making it easier to reject non-essential cookies and providing additional information about the purposes of certain cookies. Bicknell itself highlighted a cooperation during the course of the investigation, and user privacy remains a top priority for TikTok.
Did she still duck? Was she still doing it? I want to test something. Because if she was still doing it, I think disabling this particular filter, it's gone low and high in terms of volume, right? Because I think I know what it is. Okay, let's try.
Bicknell itself highlighted a cooperation during the course of the investigation, and user privacy remains a top priority for TikTok.
I think that fixed it. Okay, I know what it was. Who wants to know what it was? Who wants to know what it was? Because it's gonna drive you bananas if you know what it is. So, I was using, it was ducking. Yeah, but the question is why? It was ducking from another source, right? Jens, keep it civil, come on. It was ducking because it was attached to another source. Because I was using TTS previously from another creator called Isaiah Creati. Okay? Isaiah has a bot called CreatiBot. And what's funny is I switched TTS from Isaiah's bot to Atom. If you want to know, you can use the Atom command if you want to know what this software is. And now there's a... You see there's a thing here. TTS. This one. And so now this uses Atom's text-to-speech engine. And this one plays over my desktop speakers. as in my laptop sound, which is why I'm using a routing thing for macOS audio. And the problem is that this has a duck for the TTS on it. And although I hid the other TTS source from the scenes that I was using for audio, this still had the audio filter on it. So that was the problem, and it is now fixed. So, UberDuck. Sign up to synthesize speech. Let's look at the pricing first of all. So there is a free tier. $0 forever. 4,000 voices. 5 saved audio clips. Your wife has a duck and a TTS source. Clones. Creator Plan Plus. Clone your face or voice. We want to clone Finite's voice? Who said that? Someone said that. You need to train the AI on Finite's voice, so he... Yeah, exactly. Oh no, she's ducking again. My favorite sound effect right now is my current work in progress. Where is it?
Garbage.
Thank you, Exy. This one here. The claw soundboard. Where I have clips of various people from the claw team saying various things. I currently have 5, and I'm working on getting everybody else's. It's very difficult to get everyone's. Yeah, so that was mine. But yeah, it plays one of them randomly. The cursed word, as some people would say. So my idea, chat, is the following. My idea is the following. What I would like to do is take this information. I would like to go to the dad joke API. I would like to
bum duck, boing, bum duck, duck, boing, bum duck, boing, bum duck, duck, boing, bum duck, boing, bum duck, duck.
Welcome, Shar90? Shar90? Is that the right way to pronounce your name? Greetings from Kemet, the land of Pharaohs. Is that a country? Or a city? Kemet. Kemet. No. Is it a place? Is it a place? Karen practicing her beatbox. Ooh, this might dox me. Hold on. Kemet.
Garbage.
Oh, it's in Egypt. Cool. Welcome to the stream. Sorry, I thought it might dox me. And I wasn't fast enough on my privacy filter. Welcome to the stream. Good to have you here, Shar90. Can I just call you 9? Is that possible? I noticed that you followed a couple days ago or something like that. So yeah, what my idea is, basically, something will go get
a dad joke. And once we have the dad joke, we will take the dad joke, and feed it to UberDuck for a voice. And then it will read it in a voice. Like this one that I'm doing. Sharky! Oh! I probably should have figured that out on my own.
Flip the O in the typo. What? Flip the and the O in the type. Stony, you gotta you gotta explain it. Sorry, I don't know. So anyway, the point is that they have an API. You get a rapid API account, and then you get a dad joke, and then you can do the random joke endpoint, and then you get a setup and the punchline. And then I could take that information and send it to UberDuck and get a voice to read it out. So I don't understand the difference in pricing here. I have to sign up for this. Okay, we have to sign up. Let's sign up. See how it goes. Look, I'm riding Yancat. Whee! Woo! Anyway, is it signed up? Almost. Aha, Pharaohs. Like the islands? Okay, let's see if this works. And we get it read by God himself, Morgan Freeman. You're right, Exegete. That was my exact idea. And now you've spoiled it. No, my idea was basically exactly that, Exegete. Get Morgan Freeman to read me a dad joke on stream. That's peak TTS. You cannot get better text-to-speech than that. So let's see if they have Morgan Freeman. Choose a voice. Oh wait, hold on. What is this? UberDuck AI creators. Selected voice. Reference audio. Ooh, wait. Mortal Kombat? Yep. Wait. Here we go. Choose reference audio. So the thing is, you can add your own, or you can just add speech. Now I need... Lisi, you can choose from different glasses. So we had the nerd glasses before. But there's some other glasses in here you can choose from for Cool Gang. The golden ones! Oh, you knew! You knew. Alright. The golden ones it is. Your wish is my command. As it is. Alright, so... Morgan Freeman. No, actually, I want to do the Mortal Kombat one first. What voice do they have? What voice do they have in Mortal Kombat? Wait, is that a style? I'm confused. Johnny Cage? I'm very confused. I'm very confused about that. We're gonna do Morgan Freeman. It has 3,000 files. Quality score 50%. Scorpion or GTFO? FakeU.com. What is this? Fake you deep fake tech to say stuff with your favorite characters. Ah, do they have an API? Is it free? Freely available to use, but it is IP rate limited. Oh, okay. That's nice. Okay, that's cool. Thank you, Stony. That's also a great one. Yeah, basically the premise is the same. We get a dad joke from the dad joke API. We push it to fake you, and then get an audio file back and play it. That would be the idea. No reference audio. Does anyone have a dad joke? Let's take this one. It has a typo in it, but it's fine. What do you call a fashionable lawn statue with an excellent sense of rhythm? Metronome. All right. Synthesize. Why can't I synthesize? Why can't I synthesize this? Oh, here. Oh, never mind. Sorry. Okay, here we go. Are we ready, chat? I know someone does. Wait, what? I don't understand, Stony. Did you hear about the worm fighting ring? The matches kept ending in a tie. Heard this one on ODAT's stream. When is a good time to go to the dentist? 2:30. What do you call an American bee? What do you call a pile of cats? A meowton. That feels like a finite one. Okay. Here we go, chat. I'm excited. I'm very excited.
What do you call a fashionable lawn statue with an excellent sense of rhythm? A metronome.
Okay. That needs improvement. What do you call an American bee? A USB. Okay. Not bad. He's the master of dad jokes. Finite? Yeah. Finite's incredible. Can we synthesize this again? Chuck Norris. But we don't need Chuck Norris jokes. We need dad jokes. The thing is, maybe Morgan Freeman isn't the best one.
What do you call a fashionable lawn statue with an excellent sense of rhythm? A metronome.
Yeah, not the best. Let's try a different one. Who else could be good to read out dad jokes? Maybe I don't know, maybe George Takei? How's the sample on that? 53% quality score. We need something with a really high quality score. Tim Allen. Is Tim Allen even in there? Oh, look at that. Tim Allen, 78%. Puff Daddy. It's probably actor. Yeah, probably others in there. Can it do Bobcat Goldthwait? Snoop Dogg, probably.
What do you call fashionable lawn statue with an excellent sense of rhythm? A metronome.
Not so great. Puff Daddy? No. There's nothing here. What about Rick and Morty? Rick Sanchez. 66%. Ryan Reynolds? Ooh, Ryan Reynolds could be a good one. Rick Sanchez.
What you call a fashionable and standard with an excellent sense of rhythm? A metronome.
You need someone with a huge collection of public presence. Yeah, exactly. Brain from Pinky and the Brain? Yeah, maybe. Animaniacs? No, only from Animaniacs. Unfortunately. 87% score. Really? Rhythm. Rick wasn't too bad, but it's definitely off. It's definitely off a little. You can feel that it's off. Okay, let's go.
What do you call a fashionable lawn statue with an excellent sense of rhythm? A metronome.
Some of the pronunciation is horrible. This is definitely correct pronunciation. Correct typing. Okay, let's look at not Animaniacs. Let's look at like Patrick Bateman. Oh, that could be fun. That could be fun.
What do you call a fashionable long stato with an excellent sense of rhythm, a metronome?
30% quality score. We need, yeah, maybe Snoop Dogg. Snoop Dogg has a ton of reference material. Call of Duty Snoop Dogg? Hold on. Snoop Dogg. 73% quality score. Okay. Rick Astley. Oh, but I don't think there's a lot of public material for Rick Astley. That's the problem. You can't train so much.
What do you call a fashionable long statue with an excellent sense of rhythm, a metronome?
That's actually hilarious. No, unfortunately, I can't order them by quality score.
What do you call a fashionable long statue with an excellent sense of rhythm, a metronome?
Seth has a lot of stuff. That's true. Seth MacFarlane? No, he's not in there. Hold on. I probably have to go into actors for it. Actors. Seth. No, he's not in here. Who has a ton of reference material? American. We have to think about who has like a ton of stuff. Let me think. Oh, there's AI voices too. Samuel Jackson? 63%. It's not going to be very good. Mitch Hedberg. Who's that? Mitch Hedberg? They're not in here. The Jeff? Siri? Come on. Oh my gosh. Siri's in here.
What is this? It's Microsoft Excel.
Okay. We're about to have Siri read us a dad joke, Ishan. Welcome to the stream. It's good to see you again. Siri is going to synthesize us a dad joke.
What do you call a fashionable long statue with an excellent sense of rhythm? A metronome.
Oh, our pronunciation is off. Wraith?
What do you call a fashionable long statue with an excellent sense of rhythm? A metronome.
She can't pronounce rhythm properly. How weird. Female British. Do they spell rhythm differently in England? That's the only explanation. Steve Ballmer. Yeah, this is a pretty difficult sentence to say. That's kind of the point. Steve Ballmer. Rhythm in the UK. Can you feel the rhythm? 50%. Developers. Steve Jobs? Wait, could I just click up in the list? No. Do we have a developers list? We don't have a developers list. TV personalities. Bob Ross. I want to find, hold on a second. Explore voice leaderboard. Here, hold on a second. Otherwise we can try the fake you one. Turn the music back on. Let's run some ads, chat, while I'm figuring this out. I think that first we should probably start with the code part. No? Yeah, we'll have to get a token for dad joke IO. But the thing is, I have to first figure out how to do the custom code stuff in ADEM. Because I haven't done that yet. But we could start there. Remember, chat, we have to go to 2 a.m. Because that's when Leia starts. That's when Leia starts her stream. Oh, I gotta do something, chat. One sec. I gotta reveal the canvas from my Learn SQL campaign. Stan Smith is the Seth one. I gotta reveal the canvas. Because it's past midnight. Darth Vader. It's Saturday. Backgrounds won't work on this scene, Jens. Sorry. Because we've got my background. My desktop background. Boop! Today's SQL tip. If you want to know and join the campaign about learning SQL. By the way, Lisi, you said something earlier. No, Shark, you said something earlier. I think I missed it.
What's that smell? Failure.
Sharky said something earlier. You said, you followed recently you're a product designer with a passion for data analytics. I love your hands-on data analytics projects. Keep it up. Thank you, Sharky. That's very kind of you. You failed the CAPTCHA. What CAPTCHA? Yeah, so today's SQL tip is about limit and offset. And I wrote quite a bit about limit because there's a huge misconception about limit that it makes your query more performant. And that is usually not true. It can be true, but it's usually not. GitHub showed me identical images thing and you failed it. Uh-oh. Big trouble. Yeah, so that's done. Okay, wonderful. I had to open that. SQL cell revealed. Done. Check mark. Okay. Documentation. Where's custom code? Public API. Custom code. May have to check the Discord. One sec. CC info. Ah, here we go. Okay. Getting started with custom code in Atom. JavaScript and TypeScript. Atom CC is our first-party wrapper to remove the need for custom implementation. If you're new to programming or just want to experience the best level of integration, this is for you. Okay, I do want the best level of integration. If you want to take the time to understand the tooling, blah, 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 make sure you have Node.js installed on your computer. Clone or download this repository. Open up the folder, open up an integrated terminal, install the dependencies, run setup. Getting started. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, hold on a second. Okay, so we're gonna need to do that.
Garbage.
Although I can do this in Visual Studio, can't I? Did I already have something open? Maybe. Oh yeah, my website. Okay, so what we do is we do cd ... Sorry, this is very small. Crap, how do I zoom in this thing? No. There we go. Can you read this, chat? Hope you can read it now. This much big. Okay, so we're gonna clone this. Can I name the repository? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Alright, I should open the folder. I'm probably gonna dox myself at least once today, chat. We'll be careful. Alright, so first things first. Blah blah blah. Make sure you have Node.js installed on your computer, which it is. Open up and install the dependencies. Okay. Terminal. New terminal. npm I. Do you even have things you haven't doxed yet? Not sure actually. Package lock. What changed here? Changed. npm run setup. Run the following to generate your settings file. Okay. The settings file has been generated at the root of this project called settings. You need to enter your API key. This is where I would dox myself normally, but I have some stuff to protect myself. So now I need to go into settings and edit my stuff from Atom. Give me a second. So you go to Atom, and then you go to Atom settings, and then you go to custom code API key. Big lady Nyan Nyan. Oh no, you got debts with her. Okay. Okay, that is copied. We recommend not sharing this key with anyone. That is a very good recommendation. I shall close this again. Now that your setting is done. Okay, so we're done. npm run upgrade. npm run start. Glad I could confuse you more than APIs. Okay, it's connected. Nice, there's a dummy action here. That's definitely me. Included by default is a dummy action. Oh no, it's TypeScript. Oh no. I don't know TypeScript. Well, ChatGPT could help me, I guess. Okay, an action is split into 3 parts. TypeScript equals best script. Thanks, Ollie. Name, inputs, and method. It is advised against changing the format of how things are laid out. Blah, 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 blah. Name your action's name. Inputs. This is your action's inputs. If you don't need inputs, select the value of inputs to an empty object. String input, Boolean input, integer input, or float. So in our case, the input is a text input. You can also just disable types in tsconfig to make it JavaScript. Yeah, but it's okay, I think. Considering what I'm going to be writing, it's probably fine, I guess. Because this looks fairly straightforward. Custom code action name. Dummy action. Okay, and how do you integrate this into Atom? Hold on a second. Write your method. This is where the fun stuff happens. Pass down to this method is blah, blah, blah. Registering an action. Registering actions is automatic as long as you have a TS file within the actions directory that adheres to that. For interaction with Adam's API, you can utilize Adam.js, which is already installed. Okay. So what does this do? String input, Boolean input, float input. Get Adam.js, device type Adam. What is this even doing? On what? When does this run? How does this run? Where is it running? I won't see it in the interface, will I? I don't think so. Is Dust here? I'm actually curious. Let's see if Dust is here. Dust is not here. But I know who is here. Exceldro's here. Cheating would be me asking Exceldro to explain custom code, but that's okay. I think I can figure it out. The documentation is decent. What I don't get is what the dummy action is. I need to understand that first. This I understand, that's fine. There's a dummy action. Index TS. Do not edit this file. Fine. Don't need to edit it. It's meant to be run a single time. Fine. README. I mean, it's basically the same file as I'm looking at. Dummy action. So what is this doing and when does it trigger? When is this triggering? Get Adam.js. Adam device. Await lib get devices device type Adam. Lib sleep. Stop all sounds. I'm confused. I will get ChatGPT to write it for me once I understand how it works. Okay, let's make a rule. Custom code test. Trigger, device, atom, message type. Okay. I think this replaces this though. Ah, wait, device, custom code wrapper, message type, dummy action. Ah! So this isn't the trigger. Oh, okay. I see. Thank you. I will flash myself for that. I understand. Okay, so... Okay. So basically what I could do is I could say... let me just save this for a sec. Create... oh, these are also in production already. I need to move these to here. Oh, 9883? No. Who? Yeah, that was 4x. Earlier. Sorry, I thought you were talking about now. Okay. So, I have a custom code test. Dummy action. Are you a fun person? False. What is your name? Maddie. How old are you? 21. Volume level 15. Save. Okay. I see the point now. So, in order to run custom code, does this need to be running? Do I need to be running the terminal? Do I need to be running npm? That's the question. That's what I don't know. That is what I want to know. Let me go back to custom code. Ah, there's no readme for that. Let me check the JS one. I would think so, but I don't know this project well. Well, we can test it, right? We could technically test it. What's in package.json? Are there scripts? Yes. Terminal is likely hosting a local server of some kind. I imagine the app is essentially making a request to your local server. That's what I assume as well. Because if I do... Hold on a second. If I do something like this, dummy action, what it should do... Hold on, let me go to dummy action TS. Console log stopping sounds. What should I do? That's the question with it. Can I make it play something in here? How could I test that? I could make it play a sound on my computer, right? I mean, I won't see anything in console because it's not going to be running. It's that simple. Hold on. If I run this again... Yeah, I think it has to be running the web server. Which means if I want to use custom code, I always need to run the web server. Which is kind of a weird thing. But in terms of like, in terms of testing stuff, that's kind of cool. Yeah, I mean, we looked at package.json before. Sorry, Exy. There are scripts in there, yes. What specifically are you looking for? There's a start script, a setup script, an upgrade, and a dev dependencies script. There isn't, sorry, chasing a 3-year-old. Are you winning at least? That's the question. Are you at least winning? The dependencies KV map below. More drop games. Yeah, it's probably in AtomJS because AtomJS is being loaded as a dependency. Probably right about that, Oli. I wouldn't worry about it. Let's just, for now, these are all the things we can do, which we don't need any of those things. But Trigger rule, play sound. Here we go. Play a sound in Atom.
What is this? It's Microsoft Excel.
So we would do play sound. Wait, hold on a second. That's a method. We need to do an await here. Await Atom device dot play sound. We need a path to the sound. Volume we're gonna do 15. Why is this not liking this? Oh, because it's TS. Right? There's something weird with TypeScript in this. Okay, hold on. Path. Let me get a path for a sound first. Let me just 1 second, chat. Let me get a sound from my assets. Let me just think which one. That's good, yeah. Okay. Ah, you remove the... Ah, because it already knows what the things are. Okay. Okay. Okay, so it's registered the action. Let's see if it works. Here we go, chat. CC test. Save. The rule will not do anything. Oh, message type, dummy action. Save. Oh, hold on, I stopped the sounds. 1 second. I think the directory thing for the sound is not correct. How could I check if the directory is correct? I think that's the problem. It might not have access or something. Could be like a permissions thing. Wonder if I can like print the result of this. Dot slash. So is it dot dot that goes to root? I forget the... Just slash? I did just slash before. Connected successfully. Oh, wait. Oh, maybe it's just too quiet. Maybe it's just too quiet. No. I don't know for Mac, but you have to make it absolute from slash or go back to the right amount of folders. Let's try a different file. What's the sleep here? I don't think we need that. No, so that's not working. But it's probably a permissions thing. Oh, that didn't work, Lisi. Hold on, I'll roll it for you. Um... 14.
What's that smell? Failure.
Oh, did A try and do custom code? Oh, right. Yeah, I should move. You're right. You're totally right. I should move the file into here. Let's add it. Source, actions, new folder. FX. Not going to play that there. So this is relative to the root of the directory, so... Sound alerts, not custom code. Oh. I have sound alerts working just fine, Stony. You can do... Hold on, let me show you. I have tons of sound stuff. Like the Claw soundboard, for example. Or TTS. Where's the Claw one? This one.
Garbage.
That was Luce's Uwu, for example. Slash is absolute and dot slash is relative. Okay, well, it's under src slash fx slash fx. Save. And now we shall try. Oh. So I need double double. Like that. It's confusing. Paths are confusing. This will not work. Why? Because this is already in source? Oh, I see. Because it goes up and then goes down again. I see. Okay. How come it's not playing? Does it need an await? I guess it does, right? I think it needs an await. Ah, okay, you can import path from path and then... Okay, that's interesting. The thing is, like, I can write code, but this seems still quite complicated to get working within Atom. Dot slash, because it goes up one root. Indeed. Dot slash fx. That's correct. I mean, but the thing is, I don't know if it's a file problem. I don't know if it's a file path problem. can hover on the file name and it gives you your path. Oh. Copy relative path. For example. No. Could use a web hosted file. Oh yeah, true. Very good suggestion, Ollie.
No.
Copy link address. $50. Okay. This is the definitive test. No. That doesn't work. It must have to do with the code here. There must be something going on. Maybe it needs to sleep? I don't know. I summon Dust or Mr. Greggles or anyone else from Atom into the stream. Mwom, mwom, mwom. Because this should definitely work. Because if I open this file... Nut. Console log the Atom device. This entire thing? This entire thing? No, console log Atom device. Atom device. Okay. Okay, it's connected. What is the second argument? It's volume. I'm wondering if it's because of the inputs. They're not being used anywhere. That's the thing. Like, these aren't being used anywhere, so it's not like that should stop this from working. Sorry, ad time, chat. The inputs shouldn't matter at all. Atom host. What about console log? What if we do Atom device dot play sound? What does it log then? Async function play sound. I mean, it knows it. Let me check Discord quick, 1 second. Volume should be between 0 and 1. Oh, it's a volume problem. It's a volume problem.
No.
Okay. Thank you, Rugmat. Thank you very much. Time enjoyed. Hello. How are you doing, Esther? What's going on? Lols indeed. Remind me to tell A. Stony, you have to tell A about this. You know what? You know what? Just clip this and send him the clip. This is really cool though. Play random sound.ts. Given a path to a folder, this action will play a random audio file through ADEM that is located in that folder. Oh, that's great. That's great. A is in the same team. That's correct. A is in the Claw team. Good night to you, Lisi. Thank you for chilling with us today. Toggle a loop. Play random sound. This is cool. I actually like this. How are you doing, Esther? I hope you've been doing well. Stream integration things? Yeah, so I run my stream on an automation software called ATOM. And there's some pretty cool stuff you can do now with custom code. So basically the idea is to get a dad joke from this API, get a random dad joke, push this random dad joke text to either UberDuck, which still hasn't loaded the voice leaderboard, or another API, to get us a voice telling the dad joke, and then play the audio back to stream, so that someone like Morgan Freeman actually tells the joke. A farmer learned on his first day how to tell the difference between a cow and a bull. This milk tastes funny. Good thing that's a bot. Yeah, we already have text to speech through Karen. So Karen is here, which channel points, CPTTS. So I have a channel point rule, ATOM text to speech. Actually, her name is Nicole, chat, but we call her Karen. She's Australian, and she reads out chat's text to speech messages. But I think we could do. I think we could probably do FAQ or UberDuck. It doesn't really matter. But the first thing is we need to write a GET request to the random joke API. But we need to do that. We need to get an API key. We need to get an API key from Rapid API. How do we do that? I've never done that before. So yeah, for example, if I wanted Karen to say something to you, Esther, I could have her say, for example, yeah, it's Twitch's channel points thing that's broken again. Because for whatever reason, ATOM just stops working Like Atom just stops receiving anything from Twitch, from the channel points, which is so weird. It's the weirdest thing. It just stops working. Like Twitch's channel point thing just like bugs out or something. Like their API is just, I don't know. I don't know what happens to it. It just bugs out. So if I were to close Atom and restart it again. Karen, please tell me that you can say stuff. Well, let's try with rolling a d20, because that should work. There we go. Ooh, 12. Okay. Karen, say something nice for a change.
Hello at Time Enjoyed. I heard that you like birds. I also like birds.
Okay. Karen also likes birds. Sweet. Yeah, people generally use Karen for dad jokes. So how do I get an API key? How do I get an API key here? Sign up for key. Sign up for key. Yeah, I don't want to dox my key. I don't want to dox my key. What is the pricing?
Like and subscribe. Bye!
50 a day. Basic. Random joke. That's all I want. I think 50 is pretty decent. I can just cap the channel point redemption then. At 50. Easy. Okay, subscribe. Hide your secrets, blah, blah, blah. Okay, I will sign up with whatever, Google. I don't care. Time, were you streaming today? Or will you be streaming today? I need a new... Hide your wife, hide your secrets. Yeah, I need a new one. I need a dad joke secret equals. I'm putting this in my settings, ENV. Morgan Freeman by Vegito 1089 sounds pretty good on FAQ. Tell us a bit about yourself. Really? How many years of coding experience? 0. Personal project.
Garbage.
I miss the days when meme video edits were new and left field. We'll be doing work alongside you. Awesome! Let me know if you're streaming later. Time. Use a specific API. An error occurred. Don't pop my bubble.
Red, violets are blue, sunflowers are yellow. I bet you were expecting something romantic, but no, this is just gardening facts.
Karen, you're hopeless. Come on. This is not working. This isn't working. It's just not working. I'm gonna hard reload the page. Three to 5 years experience. Personal project. What is my goal? Use a specific API. Submit. Oh, okay, now I'm in. Maybe you already had an account. It's possible. Okay, so let me just go back for a second. Dad jokes. Why don't you just send me your key, Ruckman? We could just use yours.
What do you call an online jazz bar? Pornpub.
That's very funny. You already hit 50. Well, crap. How come I can't copy this key? Hold on. There we go. 1 second. What were you testing?
We're going outside!
Copy code? Node.js? No. Should I copy it in TypeScript? 1 second. JavaScript? Nah. Well, the bot does dad jokes now, but some of these jokes aren't the best. Well, that's the luck of the die, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. 1 second. I'm just removing my API key from this because I don't want to dox it. Get that out of there. Close this. Okay. I think we're safe. Yeah, we're safe. Okay, so here's what we're doing. Hi, ADD. SZ. So, what are we doing, ADD? We are getting a dad joke from the dad joke API, submitting it to a text-to-speech voice engine, probably fake you, to get an audio file back of Morgan Freeman reading the dad joke and playing it on stream. That is what we are doing. So I have my key in my settings environment, settings in variable. How do I reference envvars again? It already knows it, right? I think. I forget everything. How long ago has it been since I coded? It's been a long time. Process, that's the one. Thank you, Ollie. Process.env dot dad joke wait, what did I call it? Dad joke secret. That's actually a great name. .env. Do you love me, Maddie? Stony, that's a very complicated question. Are you saying I should answer whether I have a parasocial relationship with one of my viewers who I don't know anything about. It's like the do I look fat in this clothing item? Just say yes. Yes, Stony. Of course. Yes. Options, blah blah blah, access request, options. Okay, this is wrong because this is a try-catch loop in an await. iCanHasDadJoke.com accepts JSON, no key required. Yeah, but I want to do it with a key. Can't tell me what to do. You're just a viewer. You're just a viewer on my stream. You mean nothing, Stony. You ain't worth nothing. Where's that thing? So you're first getting a joke and then posting that joke to a service that could speak the text in Morgan Freeman's voice. That's exactly correct, ADDSC, which means I explained it well and you are very smart. This is erroring out because I have to rewrite this. Oh, you know what we should do? I know what I'm gonna do, chat. I'm going to put this into ChatGPT. Please fix the code block where I request a joke from the dad joke API. You don't need to code anymore, chat. Chat will just write this for me. Get dad joke. How good is this code? That's the question. Oh, it's just wrapped everything into a triconst. Does that work? Did you first test the request in something like Insomnia or Postman, or are you coding it off the bat? Oh, I copied this from Rapid API. They gave this as a template, so I don't need to do much with it. I'm actually curious if this works, chat. Do we think this is actually going to work? Rapid API has a playground too, and that's probably... oh, I need the const. Hold on. I need to put my const up here. Should I import Axios? Or should I declare it?
Why?
Actually, I probably don't even have Axios.
Why?
I don't think I even have Axios. Just use fetch. Oh yeah. True. Yeah. That's true. Oh yeah, I could just use fetch. Fetch. Hold on. Rewrite this function to use fetch. I'll just wait while ChatGPT writes my code for me. Easy peasy.
Garbage.
What did it change though? Yeah, it has to write an await response. Okay. That seems alright. Doesn't seem so bad. Fetch. Headers. Why doesn't it like that? Interesting. Why doesn't it like... What's fetch's syntax? Input URL. Yeah, but it's error. Oh, it's a TS error. Yeah, but okay, should I slap an ignore types in front of this? What was it again with TS ignore? I forget how that works. Is it at TS ignore? I always forget. Oh, I would need to const the headers first? Well, let's try it. Let's see. No, I think it errors out in TypeScript. It doesn't like that. So here. Ah, it's with / in front. There we go. Ooh, okay. This looks promising.
No.
I have to turn this down a little. I think it's a bit loud. Fetch is not defined. Is my node version out of date? What the heck?
No.
Oh yeah, sorry, I adjusted one thing. 1 second. I need to change this again. Black hole. I need to change this back to like 500. Node V. Sixteen 1613. 1613. Which is pretty... It's pretty new. Am I using NVM to manage node? I don't think so. How did I install node? Originally, or in this repo? Are we talking globally? Can you install node via Homebrew? Because there's a chance that I installed it via Homebrew. But I did run a brew upgrade quite recently. Yeah, but if I run that now, if I run that now, it's gonna just pause my entire system. Mm-hmm. Doing something. Okay. This command updates brew itself. Oh, it's been changed. It's a brew upgrade node now. So this was on 19.2 globally. So that's super up to date. Thank you, T. Drayson. Yeah, 19.4. Oh wait, I shouldn't go past 18, right? Did play for me, T. Drayson. Did not play for you? That totally should have played for you. Are you sure? Maybe your stream wasn't loaded. Interesting. Rugmat heard it. I can redeem it again. Six seconds. Nothing breaks when you update? No, of course not.
Perfect.
Maybe you have multiple node versions installed. I don't think so. Why would I? There wouldn't be any reason for that. Weirdly. Shouldn't be any reason for that. Yeah. There would be if you have multiple projects. Tasty lumens.
Not.
Fetch is not defined. How does fetch... Okay, hold on a second. Let's ask ChatGPT. Yeah, I can also just get npm I node fetch to make it easy. AWS Lambda, for example, supports a specific version, so I use something like ASTF. ChatGPT is wrong, but I can do that. Yeah, like if I don't have fetch, then I can just npm I node fetch. Problem solved. I mean, it's probably not the best method, but whatever. Then I just need my const, but I'm gonna make that into a... Axios was easier. Not wrong, Stony. But I'm gonna change this to import, that's exactly correct. Import fetch from node fetch. Okay. I use NVM, so I can literally type NVM use 16 or NVM use to whatever this project is using. Yeah, ads. Ads, chat. Let's watch the bunnies.
My favorite.
Stop it.
Can't do it.
What is this?
Do it live! Do it live! I'll write it. Do it live!
And for families across the
Wow. That was a lot of memes. Rockmat is unfortunately the only one who can do that. $30 is the millisecond between each meme. So you're definitely like testing my system with the memes there. Even with the GPU, it's kind of nuts. Okay. We installed it. It's time to npm run start. Here's the big question, chat. Is it going to error out? Yes. Unable to compile TypeScript. ¿Por qué? Wait, what? We already TS ignored this. Undefined is not... What? What? Huh? Why am I concatting that with an empty string? What the... That's super weird. Oh wow, now we're getting into some good stuff. Oh yeah, module stuff. It doesn't know if my API key is a string. Fine. Okay. Node fetch can only be used with require. Mm-hmm. Now we're getting into module stuff. If I remember correctly, we would need to declare the module thing in package JSON. I think. Isn't that correct? Dynamic import, which is available in all CommonJS modules. Ah! Syntax error. Scusi. It's not called node fetch. It's called everything. Restart again. Come on. Ayo, that's better. Okay.
No.
I guess we do have to name it. But why is...
Hey Matty, you know what you call a dinosaur wearing a cowboy hat and boots?
No, I don't, Alan.
Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Tyrannosaurus Rex. Alan, you would love what we're doing right now. Welcome to the stream. Alan, we are currently fetching a dad joke from the dad joke API. We're going to submit it to a TTS engine to have Morgan Freeman read us the dad joke, and we are going to play the audio on stream. npm is node fetch. Okay, hold on a second. You can still use const fetch require node fetch. Wasn't it in import fetch? This is awesome. Also, I'm not sure if I like this. It might steal my thunder. You will still have, qualitatively speaking, the best dad jokes. Along with finite, of course. Import fetch from node fetch should work. Yeah, that's what I thought too. Three. Yeah. Otherwise you just go back to the const, which is also possible. I don't want to deal with module stuff. I don't want to deal with module problems. Save the file. I did. But maybe you're right. Maybe I do need to restart the terminal, though. It's possible. Maybe. Is there another require? No. When in doubt, reboot it out. I usually use div class absolute left 0 top 0 full width bg red. Isomorphic fetch. What the? Wrong clipboard. Definitely. I was like, what? Isomorphic fetch. This has fetch as a global. Fetch's API is not implemented consistently, blah blah blah. Require isomorphic fetch. Cross fetch. Using node fetch and fetch polyfill. Doesn't seem so bad. But it should be very straightforward. So I could just npm I. Okay. Okay. So we could npm I isomorphic fetch. And then use isomorphic fetch instead. Why doesn't it like that? Could not find a declaration file. Try npm I save dev at types. Did it not add the TS types? There we go. Yep, that was the reason. For whatever reason, it didn't add the types. Okay. So let's see what we get. npm run start. If this doesn't work, I'm going back to const. Definitely. Getting close to the 2 a.m. mark. Connected successfully. Oh, we have to modify the fetch? Or not? No, still knows it. It didn't do anything.
Not.
You are not subscribed to this API. Ooh. Okay. Right. Now, that's good. Get random joke. Huh. It's a bit weird. I am subscribed. What kind of crap is that?
Not.
You are not subscribed to this API? Oh, you're totally right, aren't you, Stony? What was the thing for loading .env? I forget the syntax. It has a specific one, doesn't it? The token is correct, and the environment variable has to be loaded as an import, because I forgot to do that. Import .env from... Is it just .env? I think it's just .env. I think.
Not.
Import... Oh, it's env. Thank you. That makes more sense. Env config. That was the weird thing about it, because my API key may have been on GitHub for the last hour. Really? 2 lines. Import env from .env and then env. Ah, you can do it in 1 line? No. Import env from .env and then .env dot the auto completion, my butt. Config. Wait, import star as? I've never seen that. That's interesting. Okay.
Not.
Restart process. Oh yeah, it's still on the old. Still on the old npms. Thank you. Okay, here we go. It should work.
Not.
What? Hold on. I think we need to do .env. No. Okay, I'm gonna put the key. Yeah, I'm gonna put the key for a sec. Yeah, I'll do it this way. I'm gonna put the key in for a sec to see if that's the issue. That's 100% what I'm gonna do. That is the thing to do. Okay.
Not.
You are not subscribed to this API. Vision trouble? Oh no. I already have so many problems, ADD. Now I have more problems because I can't even see what I'm doing. Can't even see what I'm doing. That's a nice color. Okay, I don't know if .env takes that setting env. Oh, yeah, but it still doesn't work even with the hard-coded. That's the problem. Let me check something. It still tells me I'm not subscribed.
Not.
You're not subscribed to this API. So it has nothing to do... I hard-coded the key, so... It's not about that. It's literally the endpoint. How often... Like, how often do they register the keys and stuff like that, you know? Write headers. Oh, wait, that's a good point. Let me check the headers. Text HTML, API response format. Use an intentionally incorrect key and see if you get a different error. Okay. I could also... Did ChatGPT fuck up? No, I don't think so. Accept headers. Plain text. Sorry, I'm just trying to see what's going on. And it's a bit difficult because I have vision trouble. Okay, let me use a different API key. Let me use one that's intentionally wrong. As Alan suggested. Let's try again.
Not.
You're not subscribed to this API. Imposter Engineer, also welcome to the stream. Good to see you again. Thank you for playing Epic Sax Man. Or Epic Sax Guy. So it could be a problem with the key. Was hoping that would be a different error. Don't leave the key through your glasses. Ha! You wish, Stony. So it's not an issue. Well, the headers are not correct, maybe. It's possible. API key is required, provided by Rapid API. Let me check something again. Oh, that nearly blew my glasses off, chat. Let me check something. I'm just comparing the code. X Rapid API key, X Rapid API host. Yeah, that seems to be correct. That does seem to be correct. Yeah, that should be correct. It's a Rapid API. So what we're using is this. Okay, let me just do one thing. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Crap. Hold on. Okay. So, yeah, I don't really understand why this error is happening. Because what up, MDD Charles? Good to see you.
Not.
You're not subscribed to this API. It's obviously not taking my key properly, or wait, maybe I have to wait a second. I might have to confirm something. Wait, chat. This might actually be an account thing. This could be an account problem. Did you figure out the nutritious item? MDD, no, I actually didn't continue work on that yet. Yeah, I thought about email confirmation, but no. Unfortunately not.
Garbage.
Yeah, I didn't, Charles, I didn't continue work on that canvas yet. I'm gonna be doing that, probably on the weekend, to be honest. Seeing as I didn't have time this week. I was teaching at university this Wednesday, so I was out most of the day. Yesterday I was, on Thursday, yesterday, whatever you want to say. Thursday I was working on the SQL campaign I'm running, and today I was at a friend's place for a while. I was just a guest speaker. I was teaching as part of an MBA. I was giving a lecture on data, obviously, as part of the MBA program. These add jokes endpoint require any arguments? No, it's just a get with headers. It's just a get with headers, Ollie, which is strange. Professor Two Shoes has a nice ring to it. I actually teach at 2 universities. No worries, Ollie, I understood it. I got it. No problems. Get headers. Yeah, these are correct. They come from Rapid API's documentation. Wait a second, wait. There's something here. Hold on a second. The fetch is an await on the entire URL. Can you verify in the web UI you have a subscription? Yes, 1 second. Okay. I'll run it in the web UI. 1 second. Subscribe to test? Oh my god. I forgot to subscribe! I forgot to subscribe! Oh, so much pain. I forgot to subscribe to this stupid.
Can't do it. We'll do it live.
Wow.
Yes.
Do it live. Fuck it.
Yes.
Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
I am a total nincompoop. If only it told me I were not subscribed. Come on, this error message is just not... It's not clear enough to me, Chad. It's just not clear. You're not subscribed to this API. What does that even mean? Doesn't mean anything. Okay, Chad. Subscribe confirmation. Dad Jokes API. Wonderful. That is now confirmed. Thank you for your help, chat. Next will be about...
To the manger.
Yeah, speak to the manger. You do that, Karen. Let's try this again.
Nut.
Oh, nut. Nut. For what it's worth, you were not alone in that journey. There were like a dozen of us who didn't get there. Okay, so we got the setup and the punchline. My next joke is called heart disease. Statistically, 2/3 of you won't get it. Okay, console log data dot body dot setup. Oops, I didn't want to do that. And the punchline. Is that correct?
Nut. Nut.
Why is that not correct? Ah. I hate accessing JSON.
Nut.
Body is an array. Body. It's an array object. No, that can't be. Body 0? I think it's body 0. Body is an array object. Body 0. Body 0. Thank you, engineer.
Nut.
Nut! Okay, so basically, now we're going to store something here. Okay, how do I store something that can use it outside the try? I need to use something outside the try. I need to return. Return. I need to set these up. Data.body. Data.body.
Another powerful
0.
reason for insisting on.
I can't return
Intel
from a try.
inside.
Wait, so I can just define something. I can just say let resp. What would I call this? Res. Or let me call it joke. Let joke equal data body 0 dot setup slash concat data dot body dot punchline. Return joke. Why can't I return? So now if I did here, if I said console log, opla, Console log joke. It won't know. Yeah, see? Outside the try, it doesn't know it. Exactly. I have to declare this thing as a function, don't I? So that I can use the result of the function. Well, what's the best way of even doing this? Let joke before the try, and then try equals inside. So if I do a let dad joke equal, sorry, let dad joke in front, and then here do dad joke. Because I defined it outside the function. Outside the try. Console log dad joke. That makes sense. Yeah, go away with your errors. Okay. I don't want to log these anymore. Okay. Or wrap it in a function that returns the object as you intend to use it later. Yeah, this will probably do.
Not.
The day a guy came up to me and says, Daniel, I know you fucked. Oh wow, that's. Can I filter? Can I filter these somehow? To be like not rude? I'm gonna have to like filter for profanity or something. That's not good. I don't know how to do that. I'm gonna have to like filter for profanity or something. Okay. I have to rely on Alan. Exactly.
Not.
The day before our family holiday, my little brother locked himself in his bedroom. Where's the punchline? Is this not concat? And can you not use these all the time? Why am I oh my gosh, that's SQL concat, isn't it? That's SQL concat. I actually wrote SQL in my JavaScript code. That's how much SQL I write, chat. I don't even realize it anymore. I don't even see that it's SQL code. But I don't want the whole body. I want to have them as the joke. I want to... Just want to concat them. We're gonna have an ad, chat. Just want to concat them. Which means I just use pluses, no? Nut.
Not.
How do you solve a marsupial argument? Trial by wombat. Okay. Okay. So this works. Good. Fine. Then it sleeps. Now comes the second part, for which we don't have any time today. Unfortunately, because I'm too tired. It's 2 a.m. It's so late, chat. Chat. We did pretty well. I mean, we covered all the data cafe topics we wanted to do. We got the dad joke API set up. And that's honestly, that's pretty good for a day's work. I'm not going to complain, really. I'm not going to complain about that. Okay, chat? I actually think that's pretty decent. So, given that it's 2 a.m., I think I'm going to call it. I can't fix this problem, by the way. I tried to fix this problem, and I couldn't. It's just awful. I can't stop it from overlapping. Thank you, Roleezy, Finite, Rugmat, Yoast, and T. Drayson for gifting or subscribing yourselves. I appreciate very much. To everyone who followed new. Ginny, Faithful, Magic, King, Selena, Rob Collier, Sharky, Rob Meister, and Lady Cube. Thank you very much for all of your follows. And everyone else, as always, thank you for your support. Very appreciated. I start my new job on Monday. I plan to stream Monday evening. I cannot promise that it will happen. Depending on how my first day goes, I may be exhausted. But I think everything will be fine. And I'm pretty sure that we will see each other on Monday for some first job day stories, and weekend shenanigans, of course. I always love hanging out with all of you. It's always a really good time. And yeah, I hope all of you enjoy your weekend. I'm going to be doing some more work on my SQL course, as that's continuing until the end of January. ! Learn SQL if you are interested in learning SQL or improving your SQL. And we're going to be rating Leia, who has started a 24-hour stream, which I know nothing about because I've only done 14 hours before. But yeah, Leia is part of the 100 devs cohort, I believe. So please show a lot of support for Leia. And we will see each other again on Monday, chat. Have a good one. Bye-bye.